Okay. We're coming back up. We're coming back up to cruising altitude. Is 14 too many counterspells? I don't know. Is 11 too many? Is 20 pounds too much? Are 5 cows a lot? I need context, motherfucker. Guess I'll have to submit my deck to you for you to context. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 10 streams in a row. I wish I wasn't stuck in the mental illness torment nexus. I also wish you weren't. I'm sure you are already doing your best to be on top of this, but I believe in you, and I'm going to recommend that you make sure you've eaten something, you've drank some water, you've moved your body around, you've had some sunlight on you, you've given yourself a fighting chance to pull out of the undertow. Tenacious Turtle, thank you for the drink water redeem. I have a +1/+1 counter deck, and my only piece of removal is Constable of the Realm. Am I cooked? Yes. Mainly because it's so easy to do a +1/+1 counter deck. You need like those strategies just play themselves. Why do you need that many synergy pieces? See you, Joe Salsa. Thank you for coming by. Okay, YouTube stream is now back. All right, Murdergelt, are you ready to go? Yes, perfect. Let me pull up the slideshow. Let's get into your deck. Okay, Murgelt has sent in a spooky deck. I want to realize the Prismari ideology of a grand performance by cheating out big spells. I like that vibe. Let's see if you can follow through with it. In the court of the Izzet King, bracket 3. Nope, banned. Where are you? Fuck out of here. Gale of Waterdeep is the Izzet King. He is not from our guild. He is from the Bitchmaid Guild. There's a lot of similarities, but they are a sister guild. They are down the road. Do not confuse us. Please and thank you. So once you swap out your commander, what the fuck is happening here? We have 30 lands. Terrible start. We have 11 mana rocks. That's a little bit better. We have 8 pieces of removal. One of them is Psych Rift. Sorry, we have to go to the playtest. We're going to the playtest. Get out of here. Okay, so we have River's Rebuke. We have a Mana Rock and Crackle with Power. This seems roughly appropriate. I don't know how you got 3 lands in a 30 land deck, but I don't care. Alright, I cast Gale. I cast Gilded Lotus. So, do you know what the word cheating means? I just want to check on that really quick because I can't help but notice your commander's first text box says, hey, you can cast more spells if you pay. The stuff in your hand says, hey, you can do a lot of damage if you pay. And hey, here's all this stuff to pay for the lot of damage. Like, you might be doing Izzet stuff, but you're not cheating. You're sponsored by the Medici family. Like, you're just like Elon Musk's great-great-grandson who finally goes to art school instead of doing whatever AI bullshit he's on. So we Gilded Lotus. We can't Flame of Aenor. Fuck me. But we can Passionate Archaeologist. We can do 3 red, get Passionate Archaeologist. Turn 5. City on fire. Nobody's even worried. Wow, what a fucking background this is. How much can I pay into this? I can pay... So I need 2 red, and then I have 4, 5, 8 mana. I can't quite pay 3, so I probably want to wait another turn. In terms of cheating, we have no cheating. We have yet to resolve a single synergy with Archaeologist. Our commander does not synergize with Archaeologist. We are simply waiting for another land to make Crackle with Power deal 45 damage. And then we're good. So we're gonna Flame of Anor. Draw 2 cards. Dude, what incredible exile synergy. My god. I can hardly believe it. What a treat for the eyes and the ears and the mouth. I mean, the whole thing. It's just a sensory overload of beautiful Izzet behavior. Anyway, I'm gonna play this land and counterspell somebody. I win. Okay, so deck's good. Deck's good. You did lie. Gale is only there to have Archaeologist in the command zone. You are a freak. What the fuck is happening in this deck? So Gale's worthless. He's here so we can pick a background. We have a low land count, but whatever. We have a lot of mana rocks. Sure. We have 12 spell. You told me this was an exile deck. 10% of your deck does it? You're really telling me we have commander who doesn't matter, so we can have half a commander who does matter, so we can free mulligan to get 2 lands in our opening hand, so that one day we can find one spell in our deck that will cast... Okay, this shit's awesome. That's my fault. Hold on. I'm a little bit... Okay. Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I'm looking... Hold on. Oh. Okay. 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 Okay, so. How is Gale useless? He lets you cast your graveyard again. Did you see that entire first playtest? You know what else lets us cast our graveyard again? Mizzix's Mastery. We kind of want stuff in our graveyard. So I love your dream. You have gone about achieving it a really, really bad way. I am going to look and see if there is there anybody that can do this that's not Gale. Okay, this is the right set. Is Commander ID blue? Fuck, dude. Alora would be better. Yo, dog, what's wrong with you? Why didn't we do this? Why didn't we do this? You want to... What? There's a mana dork for exile spells. In your exile spells matter. Okay. So here's what I'm going to say. Here's what we're going to say. Here's what we're going to say. There is genuine problematic friction between me and Gale, because Gale is a stupid fucking loser, and there's problematic friction between Gale and your deck, because Gale wants you to pay full price for everything in a deck where you have very, very low land counts, which means Gale wants you to be on low mana value spells, because those are the only things you are going to be able to chain together, right? He does give you access to your graveyard again, but he gives you access to either not cast stuff in your graveyard or not have enough mana to cast the stuff that is in your graveyard. Versus Val gives us the mana to do all the shit we already want to do. And everything you have that matters is like a million fucking mana. None of this are you about to trigger, like, none of this are you gonna, like, play and then have Gale trigger and have it mean a single fucking thing. But with Val, You can play these many turns earlier. You can play these multiple turns earlier, even if you never modify Val's toughness. Like, you just use them as like a, okay, now they are exile specific dork for me. Because I like this. I like the idea of, I'm not going to be going for 1 million pings with Passionate Archaeologist. I am going to be going for massive, crazy fuck off pings where, right, I get top 8 and then I cast like 20 mana value worth of spells, or I Mind's Desire over and over, which explains why we have a low land count, or I Mnemonic Deluge, something really expensive, or I overload a Mizzix's Mastery, and hopefully every instant and sorcery in my graveyard is really expensive. But the key thing is, all of the cool thing we want to do wants our deck to be very, very expensive. And everything Gale wants to do wants them to be very, very cheap. Yeah, see? And here's a bunch of dog shit you've played. Here's a bunch of dog shit you've played because you've been grasping at straws for something that will trigger Gale or can be cast off of Gale. Even the Muscle Makers, right? We would much rather have these be really, really big. Double triggering. I mean, this clean sucks, right? Like, this is nothing. I'm gonna be so honest, I didn't know about Val. How did you find Gale? I need you to be even more honest. I need you to be even more honest right now, Morgel. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3 and buy the Secret Lair? Is that why this man is in the command zone right now? This is a safe space. This is a safe space. Is that why? Scryfall art Gale after playing Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Hold on. I just want you to know. I forgive you. Do not pay attention to what's happening on screen right now. I just need you to know. Thank you for that moment of honesty. I know that can't be easy, and I appreciate you. So we're going to cut Gale. That's going to be the number one thing we do about this deck. You're going to get Val in here right away, and the deck's going to become infinitely better. So, stuff we definitely want to get rid of. We don't give a shit about Wizard Staff. We don't give a shit about Harmonic Prodigy, because we are not going to be utilizing Gale's trigger. We do give a shit about Veyran, because Veyran is going to cause Passionate Archaeologist to double trigger, and that shit is tight as fuck. So you get 2 spots free, getting rid of those. The staff doubles the background. That, how? Can you explain to me? Oh, it gives the ability to commander. Never mind, my fault. Keep all 3 of these. Protection. Yes, good, no notes. Ritualistic Chicanery. I think this is probably fine. What am I worried about here? I think I'm worried about what happens, or I worry about how creatively bankrupt this deck is when we can't find our cards. You had enough mana rocks, and God did seem to love you enough that you didn't have a hard time finding your lands and finding your ramp. I feel like what Mana Geyser makes happen is you win more games without ever doing your cool Passionate Archaeologist thing. So that is the thing I would put to you as a reason you would play something different. These 4 cards could all be cards that dig through your deck and find the cool things you want to play, and you probably win about as fast, maybe a little bit slower, but you get to win the way you want to win, where you are slinging I guess Indiana Jones references at people, versus right now, like, you Mana Geyser on turn 5 and then you drop Crackle with Power, like, you're winning the game. Your whole theme is a lie. Oh, Wizard Staff on Val would be crazy. Giving him prowess, or her, I think. Yeah, giving her prowess would be insane, because then we could get her power and toughness really, really big. We could pay for a lot of shit here. But what we do need to do for that to work is we have to get more exile draw on this deck. Right now, like all of our exile draw, or almost all of our exile draw, doubles as a win condition. Right? Like if we cast Aminatu's Augury, Soulfire Eruption, Mnemonic Deluge, Mizzix's Mastery, Mind's Desire, Dance with Calamity, Improvisation Capstone, like we trying to win or get nasty with it. Would Plarg and Nasari work well, or Dragonhawk? Plarg and Nasari would be fucking crazy. Plarg and Nasari would be some of the goats of all time. It just would not be necessarily big instance sorceries. It depends if you like doing theft or not. So let's think about good ways we can get shit into exile for you. How about another fucking background, dog? It's gonna buff our commander, which will make our commander able to pay for fucking anything in the game, right? Because Val cares about what their power is gonna be. We can do Inspired Tinkering, because this will make us treasures. So both our commander and our treasures can help us pay for the stuff that we're putting into exile. Let's look at other impulse draw things. Yeah, sure. Long-term impulsive draw, because I don't think we want short-term impulse draw. ID, is it? Oh, Val's toughness, not power. That blows. You still play it just as a exile draw engine because it's 2 mana. This doesn't buff our toughness a lot. Fuck you. Shout out whoever said Ignite the Future on YouTube. Brendan, Ignite the Future is fucking amazing. The first time around, it's going to find us something to do. The second time around, it's going to find us a game-winning thing to do. We are not playing Rundevelt Hordemaster. Waltz of Rage is kind of nutty. Holy shit, am I gonna make you play a Spider-Man card? I think I might, dog. What do you currently have in the deck? Oh, I think I might, dog. Oh, I think I might. Okay. Actual suggestion, cut Thrawn Dynamo. I'm almost always telling people to play Thrawn Dynamo. Your commander handles colorless pips, and when Izzet decks trip up, it's normally because they can't double spell because they fuck up their pip production. So I do think you should have the Web Watch rather than Thrawn Dynamo. Even though it's going to cut your overall mana production, we are going to be going way more aggressively into playing stuff from an exile pile. This is not long-term impulsive draw. Hold on. OTAG long-term impulsive draw. We have Soulfire Eruption, which is gas. I don't think you want to Blight 1 for Burning Curiosity. And, okay, so let's talk about how shitty your current removal is. You said, bye-bye scary stuff, and then you showed me Snap. And you showed me Prismari Charm, which says to me that we have not yet developed object permanence. I don't know if you've seen. I don't know how many green cards you've looked at in the past year. But almost all of them have ETBs. Almost all of everything has an ETB. So you show me Snap, and you are not a very tight combo deck. You're not saying bye-bye scary stuff. You're not even saying see you later scary stuff. You're saying, Tomas, would you like to beat my ass again next turn? That is a lovely Kogla you have. Would you like it a second time? Please, Tomas. Pointed at anybody but me. Tomas, why? Why are you beating my ass? It's not going to be great. It's not going to be great for you. So I do think, instead of Snap, which right now seems like it was chosen to synergize with Gale's dogshit text box, you would like Endblaze Epiphany, because this is targeted removal for something. If we exile it, our commander can help pay for it. Even if we don't, we can pay enough to just tap out and blow something straight to hell, and then we can go find the thing we actually want. Another one that I just know, this is not long-term impulsive draw. What's this dumbass's name? No. Come on, you guys know who I'm talking about. He's a lizard. Is he Rakdos? Is that why? Party Thrasher. This guy's fucking crazy. This guy's fucking crazy, dog. Especially if you start doing, like, metallurgic summoning stuff, too. You can play him early. Because, like, importantly, we don't actually care about casting Party or Passionate Archaeologist, like, super early. Because we have these big Haymaker spells. What we want to set up early is we want to set up, like, where's all the stuff that's going to get my Impulse Draw going, so that I make sure that I'm playing lands, and I make sure that I am finding the setup pieces so that Passionate Archaeologist is going to kill people. Can we look at Blazing Firesinger? Ooh, right. Prepared spells are technically cast from exile. Yes. Yes. The Lightning Bolt Emeritus, we're not casting enough spells. We're not going to be casting 3 spells a turn very often, if at all. I mean, maybe we do on, like, one of our big turns, but at that point, we should be winning the game anyway. Is Sanar good enough, though? Sanar is not the worst, but he's also not that great. Like, I don't know if he's good enough to make it in the deck as is, because what we really want is, we want a lot of card velocity. Yeah, Arthur, they're technically cast from exile. And the other stuff I think you could cut, once you get that done, is you can cut Born Upon a Wind, you can cut Ponder, you can cut Prismari Command. You keep... Vol should be a wizard, right? There's no way Vol's not a fucking wizard. Yeah, they're a wizard. So we keep Flame of Anor. You keep Frantic Search. I think you just want stuff that digs deeper. So I'm going to hit you with the standard recommendations, which is you should be consulting the star charts. You should probably be stocking up. It's not as important that it's like... We're not trying to go like chain. We're trying to find our big and cool shit. We're trying to find our really important setup shit. And we're trying to find the things that give us the card velocity to do it. And then, depending on what you want the flavor of the deck to be, like if you just want to go slam a big spell, hope I win, keep the rituals. If you really want it to be Passionate Archaeologist is the thing that matters. Passionate Archaeologist, I am flinging hot piles of dirt at you all game. I would cut these for greater deck velocity to ensure that you can find the pieces, like putting Wizard Staff on your commander to double trigger Passionate Archaeologist, etc, etc, etc. Sanar does, but it's only that turn. I really don't like short exile for this deck because we do have a number of like really honkin' expensive things. And so what would feel terrible is we play Sanar, and then next turn, we just put we put one of our game winners into exile, and then we played him on turn 4, so we just can't fucking do it. But then I think we're sick. Murgelt, I think this is a phenomenal idea, and I think the deck, as you built it, functions as a deck. I do think you lied to me about what the deck does. I do not think you cheat anything. I think you claim a scholarship, make a ton of money, and then just spend all that money on Birkin bags and hit me with them. And that's fine. So we're going to go to the manual ad break, and then we are going to move on to a theory locus. Murgelt, thank you very much for submitting. I hope you enjoyed. All right, ad break time. Where are we at on YouTube? Bam. Do we want to do triple triad? No, we still have too many things. We still have too many things that are cheap. Triple triad is for like Gruul players who are going like, you know who triple triad is for? Triple Triad is for ramp in my command zone. Everything in my deck is a 4-drop or above. That's what's happening with Triple Triad. I have not done a review of Quorum yet, Ben Bajillionaire. Volunteer Day, Aruth is not in the deck. I don't think you want Aruth in a deck like this either. Aruth is much more of like, this deck is not trying to storm off. We are trying to prepare for a very, very big turn. It's a lot different from storming off, and Aruth wants you to storm off. X Magic. You could do Hex Magic. Yeah, this rips through pretty quick. You might even do Hex Magic over Stock Up. Yeah. Orc Mage. Welcome to your first stream. Thank you for coming by. There's a couple ways to submit a deck. I think people are bringing up the roast command for you. Maul, I'm coming to you directly to ask for a roast of the 6th Doctor and Romana 2 as commanders. Unfortunately for you, I do have the memory of a goldfish. This only works on YouTube and TikTok comments, but I will keep it in mind. In addition to Hex Magic, you could do Battle of Kaldheim. Nah, battles are bad, and in fact, you're banned for suggesting that. We're gonna go to the bathroom, then come right back and get into the next deck. Boss, I'm about to start my first real semester of my master's. It's 2 8-week courses in the first half and 1 8-week course in the end half. Wish me luck since these are my first 8-week courses. Best of luck. You definitely got that shit. Can't be harder than Hobbit drafting. Hey, Maldhound, should he run Surge to Victory? Oh, I love Surge to Victory. It's probably my most commonly recommended card right now. I don't think so. We are not investing in evasive creatures really at all. We might have one card that does it. Murgelt, I'm going to pull it up so you can see it. It is a very, very tasty card. I think it demands a different deck than the one you've built here. Because what we want with Surge to Victory, we want like a ton of flyers or a ton of unblockable creatures that can connect to then cast from exile over and over and over again. We don't have any of that, right? No, we have none of that. Shark Typhoon. Our Shark Typhoon creatures fly. These guys are big, but they have no trample. Okay, if this deck cares about casting from exile, Surge to Victory is really good. That's not true. That's just not true. We have to... What's happening? Is this a fucking Jubilee debate? Do we all forget what context was? It's not true. Now you only need like 2 or 3 creatures in a big spell. Does nobody block at your commander table? Like, what do you mean? What are we talking about? You have to connect with 2 or 3 creatures. Connecting with 2 or 3 creatures means that your 2 or 3 creatures have to be really good at hitting people, who he is not, or they have to fly, which we have Shark Typhoon, or you have to board wipe everybody. Like, you can't... Maul, how bad did you get rolled in Hobbit Draft? So the one deck I have built in Hobbit Draft went 6-3. Watching Hobbit Draft, it looks awful. If they block, then their creatures die and it's a win for you. That's not, but that doesn't make it good for casting from exile. Okay, you're banned. Okay. I'm not dealing with this. That's bait. Not falling for this shit today, people. I am not falling for this shit today. Right. Six mana. I build up my board and I spend 6 mana to remove 2 of your synergy creatures. I am become death, destroyer of games. Opaque, thank you for the random smasher pass. Lulu, thank you for the 10 Real super chat. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. I've been recently toying with the idea of building a Saruman deck because I want an Esper Spellslinger that's not Y'shtola, but I struggle with him being expensive and so many restrictions. Suggestions? Okay, bitch. What? Am I spelling I thought it was Saruman of the Many. Oh! Come on, Scryfall. So 6 mana. 6 mana to do anything. And then I need a double spell a ton. Okay. So I think the unsatisfying thing about this commander is you should be building it with a lot of ramp. You should be building it with a lot of ramp, and you kind of have to balance a lot of cheap spells with a lot of like 5 mana bangers, because the thing you get to steal is based off the mana value of your second spell. So like the ideal turn, you untap with Saruman, you cast Opt, and then you cast Lorien Revealed. Right? That's like the perfect turn. And you gotta mill people. I would actually disagree with that. I think Saruman's text box will mill people enough for you to get some value. What you desperately need is you need other ways to capitalize off double spelling and other ways to capitalize off casting non-creature spells. Like, you want to be running, you want to be running this dumbass. Like, you need things that block, you need things that make you, that like make bodies, make you mana, draw you cards, because you have double spelled. And you can spend a lot of money on them. I mean, I guess you could do creatures too, right? Because he doesn't... What's actually really funny about Saruman Spellslinger, he technically doesn't care that you cast instants or sorceries. He's Esper, not red. I'm so sorry. Here, I'm so sorry. Play this guy instead. You're now banned. So you could try to do some type of like ironic pivot. You could do some type of like ironic pivot based around the fact that he doesn't actually care that you're casting instants and sorceries. Water Crystal would be very insane value here. Yes, I'm normally really low on the crystals. Water Crystal's super good here. And it really just has to be like, oh man, that's so, it's low-key boring. It's low-key boring, and so it may not do not run Sphinx's. Oh, you're okay. It's the bait. It's Hyper Troller. We're fine. What's kind of boring is you want every turn to be like, okay, here's Swords to Plowshares. Bam, there's my first spell. And here's Bonehorde Dracosaur. A very good... But Esper! Sorry. There you go. Same fucking card. And then you want to cast some, like, really good 5 mana value engine. And then you get your Saruman trigger. And then even if you don't have Saruman out, this is still a good turn. And then Saruman is just going to give you like generic extra value, but it's not like... I think that the coolest thing I ever saw done was Alan from Mental Misplay was running Saruman with Synthesis Pod, which is really fun, but it was like not that good. That's what I would do. Francis Chan, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate those Bezos bucks. And Bob Logic, thank you for the 9th month at Tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Maul, which magic color speaks the most and least to you now? Has it changed over the years? I think green is speaking to me more now, much like a goblin mask of the same color. The color speaking the least to me... It's hard to pick. I listen to them all too much now. I really don't have one. I don't personally play a lot of white, but I have my first white deck now, so I'm trying it out. So yeah, it would have to be white via process of elimination. You know, I've already got enough. But it's not that far behind. No, Mr. Foof, or M. Foof. Saruman would not be on the board to see himself cast. So Saruman would not... If Saruman was your second spell for the turn, you would not get a Saruman trigger. Ghost Septian, it's through submissions, but we do a random one every day. Moldhound, what up? How dare you, first of all? How fucking dare you, dog? Shock Bomb, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Working on Tom Bombadil using summons from Final Fantasy and trying to make it budget so I don't go nuts with it. I would, number one, not recommend holding yourself to budget. I don't think that's going to be fun. I think you will have a much more fun and interesting time trying to make it feel like Tom Bombadil is playing through Final Fantasy. A lot of people love budget because they're like, oh, if I play budget, then there's no world in which I'll run Smothering Tithe. That's true. And if you fully commit to doing Tom Bombadil's playthrough of Final Fantasy, I think you will also not run Smothering Tithe, but then you can like proxy lands that are good and play your cool spells. Steven Gorsuch, we have a couple ways to do it. You can do it on Ko-Fi, but they're probably all sold out. We're going to have a free raffle later in the stream. Oh, no, there's one more for this Saturday. Yeah, there's one roast available for this coming Saturday. That is ko-fi.com/malldown. A theory. Are you ready to go? Akani, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. What's your favorite strategy combo or entire deck that you play? This is my answer for all three. Wizard Platypus says, I struggle with that budget stuff so much. Seeing $5.99 on a card and putting it into the deck feels so bad for some reason. You definitely have unresolved trauma about believing the world is just, or believing that capitalism is a meritocracy, or believing that people in general get rewarded for working hard. Best of luck with it. Caught me shedding my skin one moment. Is that what you call pooping? Okay, Mald XD, I'm not even joking. I have talked to a number of people in good faith about why they like building budget decks, why they don't like cards that cost money. It oftentimes is tangential or has an overlap with people who say they don't hate proxies but don't like using proxies themselves, and at some point in the conversation they always use or imply the term earned it. It always comes back to like, I want to feel like I earned it. I want to feel like my deck earned it. I want to feel like the win was real. It's always that language that implies that hardworking people by necessity have money to spend on hobbies, or that hardworking people are the ones who win Commander games, and it's just not based in reality. Dagoth, you hit me with a crazy word. What's pertinacious? That's a good word. I'm taking that one. Pertinacious. That's awesome. Shout out Dagoth. What I do love budget for, I love budget as a vision board for cards you've not seen before. And maybe you can find some interesting ones. I hate it as like a, this by necessity is going to make my deck interesting. As long as I make it budget, it is therefore going to be interesting or creative or novel. I don't like that. I do like going, oh man, I'm getting kind of bored of the cards I've been using. I'm going to go sort by budget on Scryfall to try to find some cards I've never used before and see if any of them could be fun. That is an awesome feeling. Okay. Ethereal Locust has sent in a silly comma spooky deck. Chief comes down and the pack converges on the target, wearing them down until the chief rips out the throat of one opponent. So we are LARPing hardcore. Fuck yeah. Scary puppy privilege. All right, this is great. Okay, let's see how you go. It's wolves. What could happen? We have a wolf. What? We have a wolf. Okay, we have a protection spell. This doesn't even ramp. That's just, you're trying to color fix in two colors and one color. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm cool. The important thing to understand is I'm fine. All right, land. We low-key don't even want to play Wargling because it's not going to do anything for us, and we want to wait until we can put counters on our chief. Okay, another lot of 4-drop. Hey, dog. I'm seeing a theme. I'm not loving the theme. I see a wolf on this art and it's making me afraid. Please tell me you did not pick all of these cards based on wolves in the art. I don't see one here, so maybe we're cool. There is one there, but we're going to pass turn 3. Oh no, we do have good cards. What the fuck? Okay. Chief of the Wilds, come down. Big man. Turn 4, 4/4. Let him know. Sound off. Swoop him. Woo, woo, woo. Let him have it. Big dog's gotta eat. Okay, 3 mana. Choose 2. Make a human. Make a food. Search your library for a basic land. Put it onto field. Tap for 3 mana. For 3. What? 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 We do. How do we do worse than cultivate? How do we undershoot? Bro, you can't even reach for Kodama. Okay, well, we're not playing that. We're gonna play, yeah, card draw, Chief War, let him know. Woo, woo, woo. We get 2 counters. We swing. We have to draw 2 and lose 2 life. That's hot. What do we draw? Seek the Wilds. 2 mana. Check top 4. Reveal a creature or land from among them and put it into your hand. What? What? This doesn't even ramp. This doesn't even have a wolf on it. I don't. We were drafting Battle for Zendikar? What? We can't even do this. Okay, we're gonna discard the hand size. I'm getting rid of this. Okay. Swamp. Let them know. Wargling. Wolf Zone. We're the pack. Get ready. Be afraid. I've been doing burpees all morning. 8 counters. I kill him immediately to remove an actual threat. Holy shit. They are now scary enough that I will Aspect of the Mongoose to protect my commander. Swing. Draw 2. What? Bitch. You gotta... I'm trying so hard to craft a narrative arc for you. What happened? Did you try to rob an LGS and somebody in the middle of a commander game had 4 cards in hand and you robbed them? And then you took a bulk box? What is going on? What? Wolf shaped. You know what? My fault. My fault. He is wolf shaped. Big dog's gotta eat. Roo 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 roo. Hell yeah. Next turn. I'm gonna spit. I'm going to spit. Show me a wolf shaped like a bowl right now. Somebody show me a wolf shaped like a bowl right this fucking moment. I'm gonna freak. Dog bowl. The dog bowl. Oh shit! Dog bowl! Huge. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Anara. It is turn 7. I have 1 10/10 with Menace. Draw 2. I haven't played my land for turn. I play my dog bowl. Nobody laughs. Is this a bad time to mention this started as a Sarulf deck that imploded because Sarulf wipes your board too? This is a horrible time to mention that, brother. What the fuck? How much of... What part of any of this was your Sarulf deck? Normally I got a lot of sympathy for people who make the incredible mistake of beginning a commander deck as one thing and then changing it to something without just restarting. But what elements of this? Was it Return from the Wilds? What was in the Sarulf deck that you were like, yeah, same shit? No overlap, but the art style. Okay, whatever. We have lands. Cultivator Colossus. Draw land. Draw land. Draw land. Draw land. Okay, but In Search of Greatness is in the deck. We've ramped so much, we gotta win now. We gotta win now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, we have a 12/12 Cultivator Colossus who did not trigger our command zone. We're gonna draw 2. I'm gonna discard this. This isn't even a wolf. This isn't even it doesn't they can't, it's not enough to be friend shaped. Your commander does not say put counters on the motherfucker when you play something friend shaped. It triggers when you play a wolf. Brother. Explain this shit to me right now. I'm trying so hard to go to bat for you right now. Explain Timberwolves. No, chat, don't do it for them. Don't do it for them. Come up to the front. You tell me what's happening with Timberland Ruins right now. You tell me what Timberland Ruins is doing in a lineup with Warped Landscape and Return from the Wilds. I can't justify that one. Wolves sometimes destroy lands when fighting. Okay. So let's see what's going on here. I was looking for lands, and that was what I had on the shelf. Return is just because I'm an idiot. Just play basics. We could just play basics, brother. Brother, we gotta stop building from collection. We can't be doing this. We can't. The part of the deck that can be from collection is the wolves. We can't. Arms of Hadar! No, dude! We're trying to film a feel-good sports documentary. Like, we're filming a series about an underdog baseball team that can't afford any equipment. Holy shit. Brother, you would not make it out of a Hobbit pre-release with this deck. You would not escape with your life. Protection, okay. Ramp. Animus Awakening, Charcoal Diamond, Collective Voyage. We did get Cultivate. Seek the Wilds, Return from the Wilds, Path. 4 mana ramp for a 4 mana commander. 4 mana ramp for 4 mana commander. We're animating our lands. Okay, dog. I know I'm really hard on the green players. I know I give the green players a lot of shit. I know I oftentimes go out of my way to pretend that a green player has done something wrong when they haven't. I genuinely think this is the worst ramp package I have seen in my entire life. I don't know how you did it, but for a 4 mana commander that we would ideally like to play before all our wolves, you have somehow made it so that the only effective ramp spell is Charcoal fucking Diamond. This is what they give to bad drafters on Christmas, brother. Where is Rampant Growth? Where is a Llanowar Elf? Where is an enchantment? Where is anything? Where is anything? Right, Charcoal. We have Steve. We have Fenrir. We have Torgal. So, like, especially because playing wolf setup sucks in this deck. We want to play all of our wolves after we have played Chief of the Wild. So even if we're like, okay, I don't want to play Llanowar Elves because I don't want to be playing creatures that aren't wolves because it's a wolf deck, that's totally fine. But Chief of the Wild should be our first wolf, so that every wolf after that is giving us counters, or we can double their ability triggers, or either of those two things. So, like, we got Farseek, 3 visits, Rampant Growth, Nature's Lore. Oh, again, maybe we don't want to play Steve. You could explore, dog. You got Talismans. You already run Charcoal Diamond. You could run the Soulstone, which, like, genuine angle for the Soulstone. You have a Voltron commander. People are probably going to hate on it. Maybe you one day activate this ability to get your commander back. Sure, like, that could all happen. Fertile Ground. Shared Roots. Another one I'm specifically thinking of. There's like an enchantment that you can one day sacrifice to turn into a wolf, too. So then you just have to do type enchantment. Oh my god, Erd Heirloom. Right, fuck Talisman of Resilience. I didn't build with Chief being first wolf in mind. I wanted to build into him with wolves and then have him explode because of effects like Chief's Company, Hollow Henge, and Wolf Caller's Howl. Why? Or what about playing wolves before him builds into him? Like, because Wargling technically synergizes with playing Chief second, it's just unstoppably bad. We can go Wargling, and then we can play Chief of the Wilds, and then Wargling will become a 4/2 and die. Territorial Witchstalker will become a 4/2 and die. Not a wolf. This will become a 5/5 with Menace. That's cute. Like, it's really just that a lot of our... everything that is a wolf synergy that we are trying to double with Chief of the Wilds by playing Chief later on does not survive contact with any other commander deck. It is Wolfwillow Haven. Thank you, Alec Man. I could see Bejeweled Warg opening hand. I want to play Bejeweled Warg first. Sure. Because if you get these two, if you double this trigger and you make it a 5/4 with trample, and then you swing it again, then it's pretty unstoppable. But like, all of these other wolves are just flat better if you play them after your commander. And like, notably, I don't even know if I buy this line of reasoning, because you have an amount of ramp that is enough to play your commander quickly. You've just picked all the wrong ramp. Like, if all of this was 2-mana ramp, we would be ramping just as much, except now we would have the potential to play our commander first and get a bunch of counters for what we're doing. Does the commander explode when we play things like Caller of the Pack, Hollowhenge Overlord? Yes, but unless you want to jam this thing full of tutors, you have like 3 cards that make this guy explode. That's it. You're not drawing them just because you put in 1 copy of Decorum Dissertation. And another thing that we're actually missing crazy style is the core conceit of our deck is I'm going to have a bigger dog than you, and we don't have big dog draw. Like, this is acceptable on a 4/4. We don't even need bells and whistles. We don't have to get him up to 12/12 for this to be cool. Like, it's cooler if he is a 12/12, but there's so much stuff we could be doing to leverage Chief of the Wild's power to try to draw into these big bombs that make him explode. Low-key, I feel like this should have so many bites. It can. It doesn't have to. That could, wow, we really want to put some... Fuck me, man. Fuck me. So what you should absolutely be doing is you should be trying to play your wolf commander ahead of curve. He does not always have to be your very first wolf. He almost always should be. The way you are trying to draw cards I'm good. I talked about this with my therapist. There, but for the grace of God go I, and all that. They just don't know the cards, John. They just don't know what the cards are. They're not rage baiting you. Not a personal insult. You just don't know the cards. Okay. So what you're gonna do. You don't want things that care about how many different wolves you have. Good fucking God. Good fucking God. We don't care about having one creature with power 4 or greater. We don't care about drawing one card. What we want is we want our giant dickhead 10/10 to hand us 10 cards, please and thank you. We would like our giant dickhead 10/10 to hand us 10 mana, please and thank you. We are okay if he buffs all of our other wolves, right? If we have a 10/10 guy and we have 4 other dickhead wolves and we cast Overwhelming Stampede, we kill at least one person. You could even be a total freak and run like Disciple of Bolas. You should be running Traverse the Outlands. Because if you cast Traverse the Outlands, congratulations, you now have mana for the rest of the game. Like you are done ramping. You have done all the ramp anyone ever needs to do. You can do Season of Gathering. This will not only give your commander trample, it will let you draw 1 million cards. It will let you blow up all those pesky artifact and enchantment players. It'll be fucking phenomenal. So that's what you should be doing. You should not be trying to draw 1 card because you have done a cute thing. You should be saying, I have made a big nasty fuck ass, and I would like to take him to the big nasty fuck ass store and sell him for 12 cards. Which means you want to play him quickly. You want to play him on turn 3. I'm not going to make you break Wolf Kindred, but make all your ramp 2 mana ramp. No questions asked. Cut the dogs. Cut the dogs. Cut the shit, bro. This Kindred build is already weak enough. You don't have to be like, what if I played even worse cards? Like our hounds. Am I tweaking? Are hounds errata to wolves or something? No, this is a nightmare dog. No, put the dogs away. Put them away. We have Summon Fenrir already. They got that one. This is really bad. Oh, yes, you do want... you do want the Beast Whisperer. You do want to commission an alt art of this as Caesar Milan. There you go. And genuinely from there, you're good. Like the really big problem we have is we don't play our commander early enough to make him scary. And then we don't capitalize on the fact that we have a big scary guy. 90% of what Green and Golgari Stompy decks want to do is they want to take the fact that they have a massive guy and get paid per muscle fiber. So if you change one thing about this deck, turn most, if not all of your draw into a thing that cares about how much power your commander has. The Scryfall tag for that is Power Matters. You can look through all of these cards. All of them are good. Not all of them are necessary, but many of them will be useful. And that will fix just so many of your problems. And then cut the goddamn dogs. And then I think like the stuff like this is bad because you had it. It adds no flavor to the deck. It does not add flavor, and it does not add effectiveness. I am always down for cutting effectiveness in terms of flavor. That's why we're not putting Llanowar Elves in the deck. When we have a thing where it's like, it doesn't do anything for flavor, it doesn't do anything for effectiveness, I am only playing this card because I would like to ascribe to the capitalist system more cleanly. Fuck that dog. Don't fuck that dog. Something might be wrong with him. So like, clear shot, there's a wolf in the set art. Okay. This is just bad. This is just like, just bad, just bad. Has a dog on it. Just bad, just bad. Just bad. Commander already has Menace, right? We want Trample. So that's 5 spells we can just change out where it's just like... I can make a commander deck out of this. Don't. Why are we doing it? We've talked about the ramp. We've talked about the dogs. Are there any... I don't think you've missed any hot dogs. Oh wait, mana value... There was like a new one. Oh, Ferocious Pup. More wolf per wolf. Type shit, bro. Ooh! Brain Blast, here's what you need. If you think Hollow Henge Avenger is cool, what about 2 of them? Take any of the good creatures that currently make your deck go freak nasty, cast Saw in half on them. Holy shit. Holy shit. Right? 2 Chief Wargs Companies, 2 Caller of the Packs, 2 Hollow Henge Overlords. Hey, don't worry about what we're doing to the dogs. Just worry about how many dogs you're going to have. And I think you're set from there. I think this is just like desperately held back by building from stuff you already had on the shelf instead of going into the Scryfall archives to research it. So there is the Scryfall knowledge from me to you. Thank you very much for the headache. I think your LGS needs an intervention. I think we're just down in the YouTube short corner. We're just down in the YouTube short corner because we didn't give ourselves the tools to succeed. But Ethereal Locust, thank you very much for submitting. We're going to go to the manual ad break, then move on to Opaque. They really need to help wolves and beasts more. A little bit more, but they're getting there. Like, this helps a lot. You're really only like 3 to 5 good wolves away from this being a super real deck. Because if you resolve Caller of the Pack or Hollow Henge Overlord or Chief Wargs Company, like, the deck's super real. And you're okay playing things like Young Wolf that might come back, or playing things like that 1-2 wolves per wolf card. Like, you very almost have enough. You extremely almost have enough. We're very close. Hey, thank you, Lulu. The bigger problem is that every wolf deck will look the same because too few wolves. I don't think they have to. I mean, I think they will because that's the easy thing to do. I think most deck builders take the path of least resistance, and anytime a commander card has like a big word on it that you can point at as an archetype, people just put every card that says that in. Or in some situations, they put in related creature types like dogs. But there's a lot of not weird shit you can do here, but there's a lot of non-standard shit you can do. Like, you could take Chief of the Wilds, and you could be like, actually, the point of my deck is to feed him to a frog. Get a little weird. Get a little out there with it. Red Sky, thank you for the $5 super chat on YouTube. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Baldhound, my favorite MTG content creator. Keep up the great work. No, it's still here. You wait. Helios, thank you for the random smasher pass. A Manalith. I have not done enough Kegels for this. I'm going to pass. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I have. Happy to hear you finally got that roast, and thank you for redeeming that exclusive Discord role. What if Mauled one day gives away a deck review for 200k channel points? That would be crazy. How much do I have to pay for a non-random smasher pass again? $5. I would accept a reroll. I'll try one. Buried treasure. I'm gonna pass on sticking it recklessly into some sand. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. We'll be right back. We'll do Opaque. There is not a specific thing on Ko-Fi, just a $5 donation. Okay, whoa. Why are we talking about flared bases? We gotta stop. We gotta stop right now. Where's my... Yeah, you're... No. Home. Home. Come on, Ko-Fi. Alright. By the way, how'd the toupee appointment go? The consult went well. The actual appointment to get one is happening the Tuesday after this coming one. So the 25th. And then we're going to see how it looks and go from there. Alright, is the ad break over? Ad break's over. Let's grab Opaque's deck. They have sent in a silly, spooky deck. They said, I want to use my tokens to make ludicrous amounts of mana and copies of decent creatures. Alright. God damn it. Alright, it's another Xyris deck. Everybody buckle the fuck up. We have a fat bottom commies do make the rockin' world go round. So we're gonna get a Soul Ring open. Because God loves Teemier players. We will Prismatic Vista. No, we won't. We will do that on a different turn. We will Island. We will Curiosity Crafter. We will Training Center. We will Xyris on turn 3 because there is no God. We'll deal 3 to somebody. We will Prismatic Vista for a mountain. We will play Kami of the Crescent Moon, because this will make us 1 million snakes. We hit somebody. We draw 3 cards. We make 3 1/1s. Oh no, I don't want to trick myself into thinking these are flying in haste. Alright, 3 1/1s. And then we also have the mana. I'm not fucking playing Font of Mythos. I'm going to play Cryptolitherite. So now these guys will also... I wanted to not do all the usual Xyris stuff. This is the only Xyris stuff! So now we can make mana. We're going to make an extra token on each player's upkeep. So we're going to untap with 1,000,000 mana, and we draw an extra card. So now we can make a token copy of a creature we control. Whoo, boy, howdy. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy and wild and nasty? I Echo Cast Symposium. Make a token copy of this guy. I swing these 2 guys, draw 3 snakes. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking fuck. And at this point, I'm begging you to Crater Hoof me. At this point, I'm down on my knees. I'm like, I'm going to the counter. I'm buying a copy of Goblin Bombardment and Impact Tremors, and I'm just handing them to you. And I'm just handing them to him. I'm like, please, brother. Please. No. You just get it for free. You just get it for free. I want the entire table to be my board, no biggie. Okay, but you don't take anything from the table. This is copying your stuff. This is you. This is like, what? You're jacking it. This is like Jared Leto saying, I want to make love to everybody tonight. And then he just rubs his own nipples. No, the physical surface of the table. You're going to hell. You're going straight to hell. All right, we got another prime contender. I've already blocked your name out of my memory. Opaque. For the love of God. Well, this will do it. I mean, you definitely get board wiped and then lose. But we Multiversal Incursion. We have 2 times as many of all of these things. We make an infinite number of snakes. We exile everybody else's board, and we keep them in prison, and then we cast Cultivate. Beautiful. I didn't want to do the usual Zyrus stuff. He said, building the cube from Hellraiser. Like, fuck. What the fuck are we talking about? The usual Zyrus. You win too soon. They don't have to look at your cool cards for nearly long enough. I need to board wipe them more. Okay, so you are in like desperate clinical need of sauce. This is... I've seen Zyrus wheels. I hadn't seen Zyrus clones so much. So it's not that I'm mad at the cloning. I just think it's like you have done something good here, which is you have correctly identified that Zyrus is a broken commander. And because Zyrus is a broken commander, it means I don't actually have to have like a responsible or good deck to have it keep up in bracket 3. I can fuck around and do whatever I want, and as long as I can play Zyrus relatively early, I will get away with it. That's dope. And then you still played a million Zyrus cards, and you played a ton of clones without having anything dope to Blightsteel Colossus! Okay. So this is where you did give in to the Temur brain sickness, right? We were like, I want to do something different. I want to do something cool. I want to clone a million interesting things. And then you did not pick a single interesting card. So that is what we are going to fix. You have all the money and all the cards in the world. Like, put a motherfucker in a predicament. What is happening? Don't, like, this is just I win. This is just I win. It's not anything interesting. It's not anything clever. It's the same Temur bullshit we've always seen. Put him in a predicament. Take every card out of their deck. You want to win the game, Discord moderate them. I have refused for months to recommend this card to anybody because it is dog shit. You, my friend, are Link, and this is your Triforce. This is what you do. Like, we have so much room to play weird cards that do weird shit and still have it win because we're gonna have 15 of them. This is just such a... You're bunting. This is what this is. This is the commander equivalent of bunting. We had the beginnings of a beautiful, wonderful idea, and then we were like, Would be kind of funny to just replace all the clone targets with Sphinxes. That's what I'm saying. It would be. It would be funny and deeply enjoyable. Let me tell you this. How many of these do you need to resolve before you smile? For me, it's 1. For you, it might be 5. I doubt you've felt anything for a decade. How many of these do you need? It's 28 cents of pure freedom, dog. Because, like, we can do... that's what Tectonic Giant was for. I'm begging you to read each upkeep. I'm begging you. Quicksilver Gargantuan is what we need badly for giggles. Okay. That could be quite funny. That has real potential. Not Opaque admitting they don't know how summoning sickness works. I mean, your plan of I attack with 30 of those guys, that works specifically with what is it? With Loki, Lord of Misrule, and Mirror Form. Every other thing you are doing, Magmatic Force just does this faster because it does it 4 times every rotation instead of waiting for the Tectonic Giant to be able to swing. Essence of the Wild is the real answer. Don't even need to clone or Mirror Form. Then, I mean, it is just like, it's a little Crater Hoofy. You know, all of our tokens will enter as 6/6s, but then we don't get to play. Like, the whole point is we want to get away with playing bullshit creatures that we don't get to play most of the time. We don't need to be effective. Xyrus is already so effective that we don't have to have anything else that's effective. I think this is only funny when we have 30. I think we want them to get funnier and funnier as we have more. But when we have like 3, all that happens is we can't untap them and they don't do quite enough damage. And we get kind of like a sad whoopee cushion noise. But what else? Junkwinder is just plain evil. It's not weird enough. What other Sphinxes do we have? This could get really out of hand. If you do keep... If you do keep Font of Mythos and like Howling Mine, a couple of these would do a little something. I don't think we need Stormtide Leviathan. Oh, see, like a Tempsis. A Tempsis is how I would want to be winning with this type of deck. We have this many cards. I beat you at Go Fish, dumbass. Try again tomorrow. We talked about these two. Reaver Titan, absolutely not. Me when I'm pushing my glasses up the bridge of my nose at you. What's up, Bone Lord? Menacing Ogre and let them guess their life away. Huh? Well, this doesn't... Does this do enough? Because they just say... Well, no. We're having a lot of stuff enter. It does work. Most of our clones are making stuff enter. But I think people just choose 0 and then let us have 5/5s. I'm trying to... Is there an O tag for, like, minigame? Yeah, let's go minigame creatures. ID Temur. We're not doing 50 Badgermaul Cubs. Fuck off. Oh, Itazura will make you lose the game. These are all uncards. These are all uncards, motherfucker. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I do love Havoc Eater. Havoc Eater is fun. I don't think we need Starwinder. We could play Starwinder, but it's just like... It's just another good card. And they have the good cards handled. I'll give you props for that, Opaque. Like... These are cards that will win Commander game. Well... These are 9 cards that will win Commander games, and also Tectonic Giant. So that's not the problem. We don't need things that are like, oh man, how do I get card advantage? Oh man, like we need things that are gonna make people go, what the fuck did you just play, dog? Opaque, I think Havoc Eater is just better Death Kiss. Oh, but the doubling is very funny. We want to stack the doubling more. Okay, I can see that argument. Yeah. I'm with Death Kiss if you want to do that instead of Havoc Razor. Yeah, Life of the Party won't work because we're making a bunch of token copies of stuff, so it won't re-trigger over and over and over. Jumbo Cactuar is not funny. It's not. I'm sorry to tell you, it's not funny. It was very funny for the first week, and it's over now. Bahamut then? That card's just good. Rose Knight, thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. A tip to the streamer is a thank you for fixing the rewind issue. Rose Knight, I want to tell you, I have not done a single thing differently between last stream and this stream. But thank you for the money. Opaque, how do you feel about theft? I'm good with theft. How do you feel about trying out this man? How do we feel about testing out? Could do. Ulashed, maybe. Ooh, this is crazy. I don't know if we break legend rule like that. And this really is just, they just enter really big. Sower of Temptation would be the less evil way, to do the theft, because you can't take the permanents forever. I want to actually, hold on. Is there anything? Is it only on cast? I would like to try to sell you on one copy of Persistent Petitioner. It's not about being evil enough, it's about being funny enough. I would like to sell you in this I clone things 10 million times deck. I would like to sell you on a one-off Persistent Petitioners. No more. But if you find him, it is now a mill deck. Isn't that a worse altar of Broodlords? Yes, but it's funny! It's not about good! They have 10 Blightsteel Colossuses! They've got good! I have 2 Millboyos in there anyway, though. Right, but I think this is infinitely fun. And it's especially you complete the bit. Yeah, we have good coming out of our ass. The deck is good. The deck is good. I might be mad at it, but we got it. We're ramping a ton. We're playing the guy who shits cardboard. We're playing a bunch of ways to spend all our mana on good cardboard. Like, the shit is happening. Thank you so much, baby. I do think if you do this, you have to take a Sharpie and Sharpie out the last ability and play dumb when people ask if you're playing multiple copies. And you have to, and this will require you will have to study some game tape of Norm Macdonald. But I think there is a very, very high potential bit here where you pretend like you are super excited that you could finally make this card work in Commander. And that it is a shame that nothing else can make this card function in Commander. What's this, Balefang? This would also be freaked up. This would also be freaked up. This would end the game very quickly. It would put a metric shit ton of permanents on the board. We do have a legendary problem here, where we have some ways to break the legend rule, but not everything can. That just doesn't work. It has white. White's in the reminder text. Reminder text doesn't count. The only 1-2-4. Thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Can we mass land destruction with 30 Terastodons and then trial by combat all of them against our opponent's 3/3s to win fairly? You could do that. I don't think you have to. I'm not a big believer in it. No, you're good, Austin James. It's a weird thing. Tinfoil, I'm not a believer in Diluvian Primordial. It's let me down 3 times now, which is my limit for trying fun commander cards. Alright, do we get... Is there anything else we can get? Hold on. I think you might know where I'm going. Now, I don't want you to get ahead of me. I think you might understand the path I aim for you to walk here. I think you may understand the direction I'm going with this bit, Opaque. You may need to get that Sharpie back out, Opaque. We do have coat of arms at home. We have one dwarf, and his name is Duncan Idaho. Please, please, I'm begging you. Yeah. This is 10 out of 10. This is 10 out of 10. Even better, I think, than the Persistent Petitioner's bit. This is okay. I think this is unfortunately, like, it's not as effective as Death's Kiss, and it's also not as funny, which makes me kind of off on it. And we don't have a ton of room for these. Like, again, I want to be so clear. The deck is, unfortunately, very effective. We do not have a lot of room to put these funny cards in, because a lot of our deck is taken up by protection and ramp and making sure we draw and making sure we can make the clone. So we can't just slam in like 20 funny things because they have built a deck that actually works. Oh, Opaque, you're already dumping all your clone targets. Don't get that wrong. Don't get that wrong. You could Gruff Triplets if you want the table to... Oh, no, because it's... we're making token copies of stuff. This won't work the way we want it to. You could reform if you want everybody to fucking hate you. This would be a tracking nightmare. This is I want to win via concession type shit. Is very ineffective because they can just like choose to not let your reforms die and you don't really have a way to kill them. Ouroboros would also be a tracking nightmare. If you want a much more effective tracking nightmare, do Ouroboros. If you want so if you want a bracket 3 tracking nightmare, do Ouroboros. If you want a bracket 2 tracking nightmare, play Reform. That's the difference. You can have you can have these like 11 clone targets, and you can have 11 that are bracket 2 and 11 that are bracket 3. And then in both you have the 7 dwarves and the Persistent Petitioners. So man, unfortunately, seeing the 7 dwarves bit play out in real time did win me over. That is how you should be building Xyris. That is a little bit awesome. So Opaque, thank you so much for showing us this deck. I'm gonna grab the deck list for all of you to use as a template if you would like to do this type of hee hoo hoo Xyris deck, because they have done a very good job of that land bases dog shit. They've done a very good job of putting in a bunch of ramp. It could be more efficient, but it doesn't really we don't have to change it too much. Getting all the cloners and then getting the bare minimum of copy targets, so play around with it on your own. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then it's time for white bread. Sly Blue, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. I'm going to grab my coffee, use the bathroom. We're going to get back into it. Hello, William. Ryan, thank you so much. Mauled, you're the last MTG creator I respect. You should not respect me. I'm an entertainer. I'm not even a particularly good one. I'll appreciate it while I have it. But remember, you don't know shit about me. My jokes are often bad. Mauled, how much for a targeted smasher pass of a safe for work video game, non-MTG character, or nope, can't do? Give me $4 right now. Give me $4 right now to talk about kissing. I'm desperate. You know what that's going towards? I'm buying 29-cent ramen right now. You have any idea how much ramen I can buy with that? I gave you $5 and got nothing? Nothing? I'm sorry, I missed that. Tell me 1 second. Smasher past the card Earthbind. Oh, come on, Earthbind. Of course it's a smash. What are you talking about? Come on. Alright, we've put the horny card on the stream. I can only pay through YouTube. Give me a minute. See, I was there back when that was in play. That's crazy. Okay. Yo, Mauled, one time at a gas station, I saw this professional-looking business lady rock up buying 12 chicken ramens for $1.59 each, and I... $1.59 each? Mauled, I'll drop $150 right now if I can get a commander slot for next Saturday. I forgot it was Sunday tonight. Dragig. I would have hoped you knew by now that I'm a man of morals and principles. And asking to skip the line just because you're paying a little bit extra goes against basically every precedent I have ever set for this channel. Absolutely, deal. You have 10 minutes to donate. Lulu, thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Theodora from the upcoming Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay. Theodora, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Damn! Sorry. Damn. Insane. Absolutely insane. I'm normal. Mauled, would you rather stub your toe or have a far too cold shower? Helium, are you gonna leave the stream if I admit to you that I take cold showers regularly? Just tuned in, we doing anime baddies now? No. Damn. No, we're being normal. Damn. Boo, cold showers. They're good. They're good for you. Xreal, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. And Doodles, thank you for the random Smasher Pass. Ooh. Eee, can I get any other arts? Ooh. Pass. Why are cold showers good for you? Okay, so Null Zone. I'm gonna lay out some bro science really quick, and the number one thing I need you to understand about bro science is the placebo effect. If you believe that something works, it will work a little bit. It doesn't matter if it's not actually true. You shouldn't do dangerous things because you believe they work, but you can do things that are neither positive, neither beneficial nor harmful, and if you convince yourself that there is some type of scientific explanation for why it is helpful, it will become a little bit helpful. So the bro science elements of cold showers that I have refused to look into so that I can continue gaining their benefits even if it's not true is it can be good for your skin, it can be good for your hormone production, and it's good for regulating your circadian rhythms. What I know it's good for, no matter what, is if you're eepy, you will be very awake. So if you are trying to cut back on caffeine, like I so often am, a cold shower is a sucky but necessary option to avoid slamming a Monster Energy at 3 p.m. All true. Yeah, fact checked by real American patriots. Oh no, I thought this was a fucking Metal Gear meme. Oh, I'm gonna stop using that now. I thought this was I thought this was the same source as, yeah, I thought it was this guy again. Son of a bitch. This is MTG Latverian Patriots. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Latverian Patriots. Noi, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Welcome back to the dog pile. Thanks again for this week's review. I can't believe I forgot everything comes to dust for another review you made. The bald wisdom comes through again. Got you. Real Wizard Hours, thank you for the Prime sub. And Xreal, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the dog home, both of you. True or false, if you aren't too sick to go to work, you aren't too sick to go to the gym. That implies so many bad thought patterns. I can't even, like, it's like you're that whole the fact that you even asked that question is wrong in so many ways. I can't pick them all apart at once. If you aren't too sick to go to work, you aren't too sick to go to the gym. So if you can haul your ass to a desk job, you should also squat 350 pounds. Or like, if you have to go to work to pay rent, to buy your 29-cent ramen, it is equally important and beneficial to your life to go try and deadlift. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. I would amend it to, even if you are sick, it can at times be good to try to move around a little. That's as far as I'll go. But it depends on the illness. It depends on how bad you feel. It depends on your hydration situation. Like, why are you trying to make people at your gym sick? Random fitness wisdom from Cubic Thing. Will exercising my pecs make my tits bigger? First, check. Are you a woman with breasts? Or are you a guy with droopy tits because you have a lot of excess fat? Yes, I said or. Bitch. I'm assuming you're saying yes on the woman part. Okay. So not in the way you want. I'm gonna Google this really carefully. So it's like your muscle insertion is going to look different than how your breast looks, and so I'm certainly not an expert at this. It's not going to make them look bad. It's not going to make them look bad. But if you got if you had crazy pecs, it would look a little bit like you wouldn't be able to see just it would not be, as your pecs get bigger, it will not just be, oh, large chest mass. It will be visible pec, visible breast. It does start to get hat on a hat. Yes, that is the dragging. It did work. I will see you this Saturday. Yeah, it will take a very long time to get to that point. If you're just exercising your chest once a week, Cubic, to be so clear, you will have to reach just a bit's totally fine. This is that thing of if you are about to start an exercise protocol and you're worried about getting bulky, you're so good. Do it. The amount of bulk that you are going to naturally pick up is only ever going to look great. You will have to train so hard for so long and make the gym you will have to make bodybuilding your life to develop your musculature to the point that it's actually going to interfere with whatever aesthetic thing we're talking about. You're going to be so good. Yeah. Lulu, thank you for the 5 real super chat. In the name of equal opportunity gooning, smash or pass Bonaventure from the same game. Bonaventure. Of course, Cubic Thing. Have a great time in the gym or in your home gym, wherever you're going to be doing these workouts. Damn. I feel like that mustache would tickle me, though. I feel like this might tickle me a little bit too much. Look, Machiev, I'm not repeating that. Could you DM me the Google form thing? Yeah. Yeah. Let me open that right now. I'm so sorry I did that twice. Copy link. Copy link. Go to Ko-Fi. Message Dragig. Send it to Dragig so I don't forget. Dragig, you have been DM'd the sign-up sheet. Gonna pass, he looks French. That's crazy. Current queue, it is White Bread then you. White Bread, are you ready to go? That's my fault. I'm sorry we got sidetracked by the French. I'm shocked at the lack of Waluigi jokes. That's because Waluigi's no joke, you dumb motherfucker. Sorry. Okay, White Bread's here. Beautiful. This is a silly deck. Renowned and totally officially licensed marine biologist Hashaton shows you his collection of wet specimens and beats you to death with them if you question him about it. Okay. Huge. I love Hashiton. I love trying and failing to make Hashiton fair. The marine biologist question marks, hey. Big fucking hard eyes, dog. All right, we get one land. I don't know what part of the ocean these guys come from, but sure. No lands. All lands. But we have Malcolm. We're gonna play it. Jesus fuck, dude. Huh? Alright, whatever. We pretend that we can't do anything. We flash in Malcolm. We swing Malcolm. We draw. We discard this because apparently we need to have swamps now because we're playing Cat Gator. I play a swamp. He got that shit on. We got one counter on this guy. Okay, dope. I draw a card. I really don't want to discard Cat Gator. He's going to do 1 damage. I discard Plains. I play Caverns of Koilos. I frantic search. Draw 2. This is getting really bad. I'm going to discard the non-swamp, and I think I need my lands at this point. So Bone Shards, you're going away. Hey, we're finding the creatures. Okay, we can make a copy of Cat Gator. So we're going to play Watery Grave. We're up to 2 swamps. Holy fuckity fuck on a truck. We're going to draw. We have to do it now. I am Cat Gatoring them. This guy is now a 4/4. And we get to deal 2 damage to any target. We go up 2 life. Okay, we have Swan Song. Now we have the free Malcolm thing. So we're going to Renewed Solidarity. I play a copy of Cat... Oh wait, I don't want to play a copy of Cat Gator. And I don't have the mana to 3 steps ahead and then do this. Fuck me, man. Woof. Made me so upset I spilled water all over my desk. Holy hell. Okay. We have managed to make fair Hashiton. Let's try that one more time. Okay. Hey, I like this energy. I like that energy. We do only have 2 lands, which is a little bit rough. We're playing the Bath Song. Alright. Land on top? Fuck me. I think this is the turn I just tank another tap land straight to the fucking dome. So Morphic Pool, Hashiton, next turn, Shipwreck Marsh. Okay, so we're going for Bone Shards, discard, make copy. And we get to kill something. Okay, not the best, not the worst. Now we're going to go bam. We definitely frantic search. We hit no creatures. Oh, fuck. We virtue. So we have a 5/5 with vigilance, right? All right, I swing my 5/5 with vigilance. Somebody has to block it, or they get sent to the fucking Shadow Realm. This is intended for silly, so we are right on. I think on somebody else's end step, we transpose, draw. Yeah, fuck that. And we get a wizard. Go to our next turn. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, you couldn't survive a Pokemon water gym with these motherfuckers. Holy God, we discard Mirror Shell Crab. Give me Crab. Give me Crab. He's a 4/4 now. We play this land. We pass? Yeah, we pass. Okay, we get to copy ETBs. D4. I'm going to play this land so we can maybe use this discard. No, dude, fuck. We're copying Aboleth Spawn. Fuck me. I think we get killed here because we just don't have the interaction. All right, so the only rule for this deck was supposed to be everything has to be a fish. I know fish aren't that strong. I refuse to believe they're that weak. Maybe they are. This is a turtle. I guess turtles are underwater. Performance enhancing fish food. This is your mistake. This is your mistake. There are 4/4s. I think there is a path to victory by playing some of these. I think your mistake is trying to stack so many different banners in a deck where you do need to be ripping like a new threat every single turn. I think you should be keeping like Caretaker's Talent. Caretaker's Talent. Not Chronicle of Victory, because we're not casting spells of the chosen type. True Conviction. I could maybe see Renewed Solidarity. I can definitely see Knowledge is Power. But these things either need to give you an incredible amount of power on board, or like the fish needs to stand up on Ronnie Coleman legs or Jay Cutler legs. Let me pull up what I'm talking about. If your Anthem does not make the fish stand up out of the water on these legs and come over to beat my ass, it should just be another threat or another piece of interaction. So he is technically a shark. I will give that to you. You do have me fucked up. You do have me fucked up with the just floor to ceiling variants of these guys. You have me going Cat Gator into Hullbreaker Horror into Mirror Shell Crab into Toxrill into basically useless 3/4. We have to pick a lane. We are Tokyo drifting down the interstate right now. This guy's crazy cute, though. Specimen Retrieval Program. What? What in the fuck? Yeah, no, Malika, yeah, dog. It's a discard outlet. I didn't say it wasn't. Okay, so, all right, bad, first of all. That one's bad. This one's acceptable. This one's funny, at least. Acceptable, great. Kind of rough, because this is an ETB trigger on something we have to pay for. So the earliest we're ever doing this is going to be turn 6, right? I do think making the Scion is cool. These are all... I mean, God, these are kind of fine. He does look like an octopus. Pizza is great. Malcolm's great. You are an idiot. Merfolk Looter is great. Flood Pits is great. Monastery Siege is very acceptable. Nezahal is acceptable. Yeah, Polywog Prodigy, fine. Shoreline Looter's great. I swapped to an even worse card. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening here? I think Psychic Frog is huge. Smuggler's Copter is kind of acceptable. And then we have a bunch of lands. Okay. Woof. Right, and our curve messed up. Our curve is messed up because we are a Reanimator deck. So, how many good discard outlets do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That should be enough that we can find one. What the fuck is happening? Because something's breaking down here. If I mulligan to one of those good 9 discard outlets, am I then not sad? We're gonna find him. We're gonna find him one of these mulligans. I swear for God, we are going to find one of them. Yeah, there's very few things that are just, hey, I'm here and I'm a problem. Like, this is not problematic enough, even as sea creatures go. Is there a tag for sea creature? Hold on. We don't need good discard outlets. We have ways to discard. If anything, we have too many ways to discard, and we don't have good enough things to discard. Aquatic creature. Printing. I think there's like printing unique or something. How do I do printing unique, guys? We don't need them to be fish. We don't need them to be fish. We just need them to be aquatic creatures. Oh, unique art. Cards. There we go. Okay, that fixed it. That fixed it. I really fucking hate to say this. You could play Muldrifter. And Muldrifter would be better than many of the things you are playing because Muldrifter could at least draw you into something good. Whereas right now we have so many things that are just like supremely middling. We have Nezahal. We're certainly not going to Felidar Sovereign. We're not going to have enough islands for that guy. Deluge is kind of a cute idea. We're so close to doing River Kelpie stuff, but we're not quite doing River Kelpie stuff. That's a cast trigger. We have Unagi in the deck already. Unagi is decent, but we were already playing it. This shit is rough as fuck. This shit rough as hell, brother. Okay, so what do we do? Unfortunately, this is the problem I ran into. Alright, so we're not going to make our individual... We're not going to get a higher quality of individual creatures. We could put Rexiel in. Rexiel's kind of something. So if we're not going to get a higher class of creature, we probably have to become a control dickhead. Are you okay to walk down that path, White Bread? Because if our creatures are just going to be worse than everybody else's, we kind of have to we have to drag them down to our level. We have to get rid of all the good creatures. We're not doing Grozoth memes. I can do a little more, but this is supposed to be my silly fish slapping deck. So consider the bit of every time you cast a removal spell, you go, that's not a fish. Slap. That's what I've got for you. We do have fish-based removal you can be playing. We can run Eaten by Piranhas. Paper Cuts, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos buffs. That works. Beautiful. All right, so let's go to Scryfall Tagger. What's the art? Underwater. Underwater, I'm going to do water. We're going to get broad. O-Tag removal. ID Esper. Not IDL, just ID Esper. So, there's somebody on a boat. There is allegedly a printing of Toxic Deluge that is underwater. Well, I guess he's poisoning the water. There's rain in that art. Amphibian Downpour is kind of fishy. We're not doing counters, so we don't want to do Wave Goodbye. You could Whelming Wave. My theme is cards tangential to the theme of wetness. Come on! This is fishy. We have Eaten by Piranhas. Whelming Wave doesn't work. Oh, do we not have enough, like, Krakens, Octopus? Oh no, we're spread really wide. Oh. Oh. Alright. So. It looks like we're already on board with not being wet with our non-creature stuff. So we have to use our non-creature cards to shore up the deck's main weakness. The deck's main weakness is, one, having enough cards in hand, kind of. Like the... Oh, it's zombies. Oh, I'm stupid. It's zombies, not fish. Okay, so if we're gonna do a Kindred wipe, it has to be zombie-based. So what cards do we have in here that we could trade out for things that are going to produce advantage for us that might be better than turning one bad 5/5 or one bad 4/4 into a bad 5/5? I think Party, Curse Cloth, Wings of Gold, Intangible Virtue, Chronicle of Victory, Commander's Insignia could all become card draw enchantments, and we would be happier. Because I think the way we're winning is you slam Knowledge's power when you have like multiple looters on the field, and then you like surprise pump them. I think you, like, it's not impossible to win by making them 6/6s. Busted is a very strong word. I think Renewed Solidarity is really, really good because we're going to copy all our fish. Making a 2/2 with flying, I do not think is that good. And the problem we kept running into in our playtest is we just don't have enough draw power to reanimate threats and do anything else. We were either doing all of the else, but all the 4/4s become flying too. It's not good enough. We had 2 4/4s. Like, the effect is good, but in practice, it is, okay, now I have 2 5/5s with flying, and I have 2 cards in hand. And that's my whole deck. So it's not that the effect is not good, it's that that is not the bottleneck. That is not where we are losing the game. We are losing the game because we cannot get enough fish in hand and then get them out of hand and then still have interaction and land drops. Like, we were discarding removal spells, we were discarding lands in desperation to try to make sure we always had a fish to slam. Dragging, shout out, Eagles are coming indeed. Shut your fucking mouth. I wouldn't mind Phyrexian Reclamation. This works really cleanly when we're on 5 or more mana. This works really cleanly with recur a thing, do a manaless loot, make another token copy of the thing. And look, underwater. Is there even a better thing? Recursion creature. Like, we can Tortured Existence, but notably Tortured Existence only works when we have another creature to discard, which was a genuine problem we ran into in this deck. Phyrexian Reclamation just works whenever a creature is in our graveyard. They should probably both go in the deck, but I would say before we can play either of these, dog, you gotta run Phyrexian Arena. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to diagnose you with that particular issue, but your card draw situation is so fucked. I think you should be running Phyrexian Arena. Not Oversold Cemetery. What other ones do we have? Not Rhystic Study. Not Ripples of Undeath. Ouchie wouchie, dude. I think you have Greed already, right? No, that was the last deck. I don't think Bag of Holding works well enough. Loker Genuinely. Hold on. Loker Genuinely. You may need to put Struggle for Project Purity in the bag. I realize you're not a group hug deck. You don't have to be a group hug deck to enjoy drawing 3 extra cards every single turn. And I do think any game you draw this, you single-handedly solve like 90% of your problems. Because you definitely hit a land drop. You definitely get the next fish you want to discard. You definitely find your outlets. Like, yeah, other people get cards, but in bracket 2, that it's pretty allowable. Yeah, I think it's worth it. We're not casting a spell. Damn, this shit's a bad situation. This is a bad fucking situation you're in. Oh, face down shit. We're not playing dragons. We're not flickering. We have Monastery Siege already. Security Bypass does not get us card positive. And we really want to get card positive. I'm not going to recommend another group hug card. I won't do it. Are you so down bad that you future sight? That would be... I both like this deck, and I think this might be the hardest struggle we've ever seen. I think you might be down bad enough to future sight. We can't play Queen of Dale because she is not underwater. That's the problem. Everything in the creatures all have to be fishy. I'll throw out the whole deck if I'm down that bad. Okay, then let's move on from... Okay, you could do Parker Luck. You could do second Phyrexian Arena. It's a little bit better than Phyrexian Arena because it's going on end step. Your deck is really expensive because you are doing a Reanimator deck. So I think you can do this. You can do Struggle for Project Purity. You can do Phyrexian Arena. Look at artifacts. Are we really going for we can play Queen of Dale because Dale is on a lake? Dale is a lake town, and I'm down bad enough. You don't even see it on the art. You have to pull up a Lord of the Rings map to justify this to people, Whitebread. You cannot do this. If she was on a balcony overlooking a lake, I like 100%. We're there. We're desperate. We're coping. It's happening. You have to you have to pull up Tolkien reference materials. Yeah, but pulling up a Lord of the Rings map would be funny. Fuck, he's right. Fuck. Okay, you're right. It has to be a physical map you keep as a scroll. I think the other issue with this is it doesn't solve the number one problem that we have, which is getting enough cards in hand. Every playtest, we were able to do card selection. The one problem we did not have in the playtesting was being able to draw and discard. The problem we always had was drawing and discarding was not good enough because we could not get enough fish while committing enough stuff to our board. So I am worried that it will not do all the things we want it to do. Brother, I'm this close to recommending the reality chip. I'm this close. It's a jellyfish. I did not suggest Drawn from Dreams because it's a lot of mana to only put 2 cards in our hand. Although it could be 2 of the right cards. Yeah, Ooh, Historic Spells is rough. I was gonna suggest Crystal Skull, but Historic Spells is kind of rough. Okay, how about a Gundam? What if... Ooh. This is a diving mech. This is a submarine. Please. Look. Hey, look at that. What's that? What's that? What's that? There you go. There you go. You're right in that little circle. That's right, Malika. It's water. Yeah, because we don't have... unfortunately, Whitebread, you actually did a good job of identifying the right fish to put in the deck. And so because we are not going to upgrade the quality of our fish at all, we have to do more to go card positive. which unfortunately means Bath Song is still fine. I would even consider cutting, like, I would cut Chivalric Alliance. I would cut Chart a Course. I would consider cutting Smuggler's Copter. Like, I don't actually think we need the draw and discard as badly as we need, hey, I need fucking shit in my hand. And then I would be replacing as many, like, you can test the exact ratio. I would be replacing a lot of these banners with more card draw to get to our meaningful shit. And I think when you fix the card, like, you have good card velocity, you just have really bad maximum speed. You are a souped up 1980s jalopy, and you can get to 34 miles an hour in 2 seconds flat, and we cannot, if we go to 35 miles an hour, the card explodes. When I had less banners, it felt much worse to go to combat, but I can try it with pure draw replacement. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna feel good to go to combat until you're ready to try to win the game, but I don't know if that is a problem you can solve when you are limiting yourself to fish. So I don't think putting just pure draw in is gonna make it feel better to go to combat, but I'm hoping it will make it feel more like you are building towards something. Whereas right now, okay, we can get a 6/6, we can swing, but it probably doesn't do enough. And then we have like 2 cards in hand, we don't have a counter spell, somebody else plays a good creature, we blow up. Versus we can try to think of, like, my first couple 4/4s, I'm just trying to put a wall up. I'm just trying to make sure I don't get beaten to death by the token player. And then eventually I'm gonna drop, Knowledge is Power, and then the next turn I'm gonna play Season of Weaving, and that's when I'm gonna win the game in one fell swoop. I think you're much more of a one fell swoop deck than you are a banner, chip in, banner, chip in, banner, chip in. So White Bread, we need a little help, but we're getting there. Thank you very much for submitting. We're gonna go to the manual ad break, move on to Serious Myth, and then I think we had somebody else who was our mystery final person. Please sound back off. Personal question from Peach Tea Dragon. Is there such a thing as being too strict on the vibes in my Discord? For whatever reason, I seem to be attracting a lot of the military furries rather than the cottagecore whimsy group I was hoping for. And I don't want to alienate half the group, but like the military noogies and hazing style of humor doesn't gel with my vision for the place. So there is no such thing as being too strict, because too strict is always defined by how big do you want your potential audience to be. The more you want to grow, the more you are going to attract people who you disagree with. Some disagreements are minor that you can overlook, and some disagreements are like, who counts as a person in today's world? So it depends on how many of your core beliefs do you want to be respected if you are famous? I can't answer that question for you. I can tell you there is no such thing as being too strict, and I can tell you every additional bit of strictness you put on it will reduce how famous you are. And that is a trade I have made many times. I have no idea how much fame I have traded away, but I do know I have never been sad about making that trade. So if it helps you make it, every time I have made that trade, I have looked back on it and been like, that was a good decision. And I'm glad I did that. Alec Man, I'm checking my Ko-Fi for you. Thank you in advance for whatever you did. Alec Man, thank you for the $40 donation on Ko-Fi for targeted Smasher Pass. All 8 protagonists of Octopath 2. You're awesome, dog. Okay. Octopath Traveler 2, right? Probably. I don't want the voice actors. I want... Yeah, is this gonna do it? Is this gonna... Story, development, sales... I need like a clean cast list. I included all their names in the message. Okay. Oh shit. I'm gonna ask you to be truthful with me. Everybody in this game is an adult, right? Kind of a cute chibi art style. I will not be caught lacking. Okay, everybody's an adult. Smash! Next we have Cassiti Florenz. Smash, I love a librarian. Or somebody with style. I don't know. Immediate smash. I don't even need the whole... Holy shit. Yeah, this looks a little bit like that one character from... Garden of Paradise? There's some anime Z and I were watching. Hell's Paradise. She's bad as hell. Oswald Vivanstein. Oh man, he is sexy. And I know I'm going to get called out for this one. Even though I have a beard, I'm going to pass because he has a beard. Do as I say, not as I do. And I'm going to be... I should be smashing. I should be. I know, I'm a hypocrite. I am a hypocrite. But I am an honest hypocrite. Oh, immediately, yes. Oh, this guy? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're not doing age gap discourse about characters I know nothing about that we've covered. They're an adult. In my head, either they're 30 or I'm answering this question when I'm the appropriate age for them. It doesn't fucking matter. As long as we're not doing the bullshit thing of like, obvious child, oh, they're 300. We're not doing age gap discourse with made up characters who are 2D. It is stupid, and we are not engaging in it. All of these people are 30 years old and also to turn 31 this week, like I do. Also immediate smash. Everyone's cute as hell in this game. I think like none of these designs really want me to go like feral, but every character design in this game makes me think if I saw them in real life, I would just be like, holy fuck, that is the most attractive group of people I have ever seen. They're all so beautiful. So maybe that does mean I'm Unk. Maybe that does mean I'm Unk, because my gut reaction is like, good lord! Where are they going? See, even I know you said he's an adult, but I'm like, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. No. I'm gonna teach him how to ride a bike. This man right here, he does not know how to grill. He's 30? False. I'm 30. I'm 30. Do the side by side right now. Yeah, discrimination against baby faces like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. I agree, Grogman. That is a smug. I had an 11-year-old playing in the street the other day, call me a bitch. He looked just like this. He was dressed a bit worse. Bussing it down sloppy style. Bussing it down sloppy style without reservation. As an official Unk, are we switching FMK to FMG? Fry, marinade, grill. No. Alright, Serious Myth, are you ready to go? Also, Mike, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Lulu, thank you for the $5 super chat. Want someone to go feral over? Fabio from Fortune's Weave. I appreciate you enabling me. Trying to get me in trouble. Trying to get me in trouble. You are messing with me. Nope. Nope. Wonderful chin. He could use some sunlight. He could use some sunlight. That's all I have to say. What's the problem? There's no problem. No problem here. No problem here. People of all shapes, sizes, and lines of sight deserve love, okay? Dragig, thank you for the random smasher pass. Nope, that's gonna be a hard pass. Alright, Myth is here. Did you... Right, okay. This is a spooky deck. I want to win via making the Celestial Toymaker's ability lethal as quickly as possible. Pile High Club. Okay, so we're trying to Little Bean. We're running the Neil Patrick Harris commander. I'm going to swap you here. So what does this guy do? We make piles on attack. And for every time... at the end... Oh, okay. End of each turn. Each thing that made people put stuff in a pile or guess or have unlimited games but no games, as you said in the primer, they lose 2 life for it. Okay. You a dickhead. You a dickhead. Okay. Land tax, turn 1. That's going to save us. I will assume we did not go first. So I'm going to get an island. I'm going to get a swamp. Now I'm going to get a second island. You don't have... What? You have one of... You can trigger this one time? So it's not unlimited games, no games. It's unlimited games, no lands. Unlimited games, but no games. Because I can't play the lands in my deck. And I can't pay for any of my games. I get every basic out of my deck. On turn 2. Sick. Pretty good. Meekstone. I will decline the land tax trigger. Oh, and I have to discard the hand size. Holy Jesus. Alright, we play this. We get Neil Patrick Harris out. We will decline the land tax trigger. Okay, we can give MPH Skulk. That's pretty good. We do this. MPH Skulks. 3 cards. So we probably show people... Soren Markov. We show somebody Soren Markov, and you're like, if you give me Soren Markov, I'm going to use his ability on you. And we get them to give us Saren's Ransom in the land. End step, we make everybody lose 2. So I'm going to make a City's Blessing counter. For a number of times, we have Neil Patrick Harris somebody. Turn 4. I will drop this Hallowed Fountain. I have to shock it in because I need the blue pip. I will drop Desynchronization. Land tax comes back to my hand. I attack somebody else. I show them Roaming Throne, and they probably give me what's face down. We have triggered NPH 2 times. Oh, and I have a maximum hand size I have to be afraid of. Fuck that. Fuck that. And then I drew this at the beginning of turn. So I command tower. I will Irma. I will make them a copy of Neil Patrick Harris. I will swing Neil Patrick Harris. I will show them Torment of Hailfire and presume that I get the face down cards. We're gonna go to my end step. No, we won't. We will main phase 2. Sauron's Ransom. Who fucking cares what we get? I'm gonna say worst situation possible, we only get a land. So we've done 2 effects and 2 Neil Patrick Harrises have seen this. So we go 1-2, 1-2. We've done it 6 times. That's 12 life we have cost everybody by turn 6. That's not the worst. What happens if somebody... Oh, wait. Desynchronization is what happens if somebody beats the shit out of us. We drop this land in. With no doublers, we literally have a second copy of our commander. What do you mean with no doublers? What do you think a doubler is? With one we... Okay, so an opponent is going to make the pile here. I'm not having chat make a pile, so I'm just going to go... What would somebody not give me? I think they would just show me this and not show me this because they don't... If they show me this, they know I'm taking it. I'm going to say let's live in a world where the deck is working. And we're going to get this stuff. And we get the good thing. Then I truth or tail. It's top 5. So we have 2 more, so it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So up to 20 life we have cost everybody. We don't have another board wipe, but we do have Path to Exile. We have Urborg. Do we have any way to make people take damage now? Oh, I guess we have some number of cards that are in this. There's no way people are giving me Jotun Soldier. They would definitely give me Golem. So I think they would give me, like, this stuff. Oh, wait. An opponent chooses one of those piles. Put a card from the chosen pile in your hand. Oh, I get to make the piles. Okay, an opponent chooses one pile. I put a card from the chosen pile in my hand, and all their cards go to bottom. I would probably put these 2 cards in different piles. Then whatever pile they pick... Oh, right, both commander swings, and we get 4 more. Hot doggy. So we're at 28 lives. People are dying. And Meekstone has, like, low-key been saving us this whole time. That's pretty good. It's not... I mean, lethal as quickly as possible is a little bit of a stretch here. But we got a functional deck here. Two is actually a really big number. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. Sure, on the unblockability, you are a whole idiot. entire idiot, an unstoppable idiot even. A fool, a cad, and a dumbass. I have a very, very hard time imagining why anything would not be a clone. I think that's really the sticking point for me here. Again, the deck does function, but anything that clones your commander is doubling his trigger and giving you an extra trigger because you can swing them. So the things that are like, oh, we are setting up the unblockable swing, great. The things that are like, what if, and for my next trick, I will be half as effective as I could be. That seems strange to me. Versus things like, playing Chameleon. Delny doubles the swing and the end step trigger. I'm going to punch you in the mouth, dog. Delny was the only one that I gave a pass. Delny was the only one that I was like, I get it. And then I moused over to this guy and you were like, no, dude, you got to hear why Delny. You got to believe in Delny. You have no idea how hard he doubles. So yeah. Delny's fine. But I think so Delny's fine, Roaming Throne's fine, because it will double both halves of the trigger, but Bloodletter of Aclazotz only doubles half the trigger. Sorin is a pet card. This only doubles half the trigger. This only doubles half the trigger. Right, like that's more what I'm talking about. And it seems like we're doing, and I cannot understand the reason we are doing it for, because the upside, like the deck went from underwhelming to adequately whelming the moment we played Irma. Before we had played Irma, it was like, get ready to enter Neil Patrick Harris's Torture Palace. We are going to give you 4 paper cuts. That's right. Buckle the fuck up. If you've never had a rusty nail hovered, waggled, within 2 inches of your face without actually touching you, you are in for the worst night of your life. And then the moment we played Irma, shit was serious. Shit was serious and evil, and the entire table was in trouble. Because I didn't even resolve all of those piles, all of those extra cards we would have gotten from the extra NPH stuff. And so it's like we're leaving on the bench a better doubler. We're leaving on the bench. I cannot fucking spell. We're leaving on the bench a doubler that has flying and can swing really safely. We are, what other OTAG copy? We have this one, right? Yeah, this is one of the few we have because we get it twice. Oh, brother. It's in there? Well, you should have tagged it better. What's wrong with you? Check sudden death? Now I won't. Big red button. This seems wrong. Respectfully. Bro, you gonna kill Delny like this? What's wrong with you? Big red-ish button. That seems right. This is like... Your pod's here, right? Why aren't you swinging anything at this guy? This is like I have one answer a game. Hit him. What? Pick up you don't even need a metal pipe. Pick up like a wooden board you have laying around. He's got a 2/4. Standing between them and Devastation. They have one board wipe a game. Bro, it's fucking Stifle. Right. Wait, we have fucking Stifle! It doesn't even make a pile! It just rage baits! Okay, so we could 100% be doing better on both of these situations. That's great. Cannot argue with any of these pieces. I would probably argue you don't have enough Or your pod is just full of people who play anemic creatures. Like, that is kind of the picture we're painting, because we don't have enough of these to have one every game. Which makes me feel like we're a little too bold swinging a 2-4. But maybe we have one player. There's more in the protection section. Okay. Well, that's not true. That's not true. There we go. I love this. That's fucking dope. That's good. Okay, so now we're up to 11 or 12. Okay. $5 between the couch. Oh, every time I see this card, it's a fucking curse, dude. Every fucking time. Sure. Sure. No, this works. This is your commander on turn 2. Sure. Hey, you know what? Play this. Does it work? No. But I want you to lose a game on me. And then we have land tax with no basics. Light draw package. For sure, dog. For sure. This is genuinely terrible. Like, sell this and just buy everybody Taco Bell and you'll have a better time. I love Nanogene Conversion. I love Go-Go. I love Autumn Soldier. Well, do I? We don't get the attacks trigger. I don't think I do love Autumn Soldier. I mean, we get a clone. Do we actually have them at end step? I thought Myriad was end of combat. No, it's end of combat. It's weirdly bad. So we're paying 6 mana for effectively just one clone. We're paying 6 mana for Sakashima. But you get the swing trigger. No. Enters tapped and attacking does not give you an attack trigger. So Myth, Myth's pod, beat this man's ass right now. He has been defrauding you. Has he won any games off of Autumn Soldier? Take those back. Lance Armstrong this motherfucker. Presently. None of those Tour de France wins are valid, you motherfucker. No, this does not function. You can replace it with any of the 1 million other good legendary cloners that do function. Dex down to 0 wins. Yeah, we can turn it to, like, multiversal recruitment. You can turn it to Loki, Lord of Misrule, like, whatever you want. But Autumn Soldier does not work the way you want it to. I kind of doubt Torment of... I mean, no, it's probably fine. You only need to pay like 5 mana. This is fine. Toolbox multi-use. That is dog shit. That is dog shit. That's awesome. That's awesome. There's so many words. Okay, guessing game. Oh, but if they guess right, you lose the thing. Okay, dope. Whenever this guy attacks, they guess wrong. Oh, number of artifacts we control, but we control no artifact. Oh, but I guess we just care about making them guess. Fuck yeah. All right. Yeah, hell yeah. Piles. Dog. Perish. Toybox single use. This is a bad card for sure. This is acceptable. Good. Well, no, that's bad. Tutors for Delny, Golem, Fight or Flight. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's collect my thoughts. First off, I do think you're a bitch. I think you're a little rat bastard. And luckily for you, I love little rat bastards. I think there are some obvious ways to make this deck better. There's that one little misstep on not understanding how Autumn Soldier works with attack triggers. And then all of these trigger doublers that do not make a non-legendary copy of Neil Patrick Harris, I think should make a non-legendary copy of Neil Patrick Harris. Like, it's same stat line. Bloodletter does fly, but because we are just cat maxing. I don't see a lot of other use cases for like wound reflection is crazy. If you can look me dead in my internet eyes, my E-man eyes, and tell me I can have Neil Patrick Harris on board and play wound reflection and my opponent's swing at anybody who is not me, you can keep this card and I am calling a wellness check on your pod. So what's the situation there? The pod apparently holding Myth back from typing, yes, that totally happens, they're all idiots. I'm very persuasive, I suppose. So I'm gonna need the number for your local, like, I don't know, food bank, community services situation, non-emergency police, because that's insane. Players are just dumb, I've seen this. Right, but like, there's limits, right? There have to be limits. There have to be limits. Because there's only... Okay. I do think Yeesh Chola and Bloodletter have to swap. And I do think Sorin should swap. I think Roaming Throne and Delny, okay. I think Irma, okay. Although I do think Irma could become... You may be slightly better off with playing a different Legend Rule Breaker than Irma, because chat raised a very good point that Irma will stop getting doubled by Delny. Irma will get locked down by the Meekstone. You should be playing Battle of Bywater, and that will kill Irma. Versus other spells like Multiversal Recruitment that you will get multiple bonus creatures out of. Man, Mauled sure does love Battle of Bywater. It's great! It's great! Yeah, Multiversal also has flashback. Yeah. These individual pieces of interaction are all fine except for this one, but this one is rage bait, so I get it. Are there any crazy fast pass? I got it. I mean, we have to, at least one game. It's probably not worth running in the long run because a lot of our clones are tokens, so we won't clone a lot of our clones. And it is a 6-mana enchantment that only does anything if you already have evasiveness. But my word, if you have evasiveness, God, Meekstone's so stupid. Somebody beat this man to death with Heir Apparent right now. Somebody... Myth, I'm not even talking to you anymore. I'm talking to your pod. Somebody fucking kill this man with Heir Apparent right now. Impossible, man. We don't want... I just lost to it yesterday. That's my gang. NGL, I'm getting tired of blue equals non-legendary copy suite. Then they should stop making blue commanders so fun to clone. Not my fault. Oh, here. We're tired of blue equals non-legendary copy suite. Which fucking path do you want, dog? These are the two things. These are the two things we're allowed to do to get freaky with it. You pick. Because what I want is I want me some more Neil Patrick Harris. And the two ways I'm going to get more Neil Patrick Harris is I'm going to do the goddamn Spider-Man pointing meme, or I am taking every turn in this motherfucking LGS. I do think, actually, a counterspell you should be running that will be Insane Heat, and I estimate, based on what I have learned about your pod so far, I think you will get 4 games with this card before they realize you should not be allowed anywhere near it. Is Narset's Reversal. Whether you do this to prolong Quantum Misalignment, whether you do this to reuse a board wipe, whether you do this to steal somebody else's removal, every single use case of this card is fucked up and evil, and you should play it yesterday. Right, like, bam, I get double removal. I had to take my headphones off from the screaming from my pod. That's what I'm saying. Right, like, come on, 2 Cyclonic Rifts, 2 Desynchronizations. What else we got in here? 2 Briberies! 2 Briberies, baby. 2 Briberies! Come on. 2 Torment of Hailfires. Waterbender Ascension for Unblockable Malt. You know, that's kind of cute. I don't know if it makes it in. We're a little bit tight on slots. A lot of the stuff in the deck, like, unfortunately for the roast, this shit is functional. Make a lot of my bread and butter from people who don't know how to count to 30 in their land base. 2 Stifles? You're banned. You are banned right now. Get out of here. I do think these 2 are probably your weakest card. I actually thought of Narset's Reversal because the only time I have ever seen make an example and make an example-esque cards actually be good is when they got copied. So I think you could cut 1 to make Narset's Reversal, and then Narset's Reversal is good with everything in your deck. How can you think make an example is not that great? Because of the words on it. Giving your opponent's choice is bad, unless opponent's many dumb. If opponent's many dumb, giving opponent's choice is okay. Yeah, you could do a flashback giver. You could do, like... Archaeomancer is just a good creature, and, like, shout out you. If you run Archaeomancer, you get to pretend like you are playing Y'shtola Rule on purpose. Eh? Be pretty good, you pick up a new card. Lier? You could do Lier. I'm worried about making everything uncounterable in a deck running Permission Denied, Fierce Guardianship. I mean, we only have 2. So, like, we could do it. The pod wants to know, am I making it to heaven in your professional opinion? Yes, you are what I like to call evolutionary pressure. Your pod, Serious Myths pod, with love in my heart, you guys are the Galapagos Island, and Serious Myth is the first animal to develop claws. It is going to be painful, okay? It's going to be a painful couple generations. You guys do need to band together and just smack the living shit out of this man. They can be stopped. But this deck as is, this is fair as fuck, boy. It is bracket 3 as hell. But like that was a turn 8 no interaction win we just worked up to. Like he is kind of working you guys over in story mode. Once you make all the upgrades, I'm not so sure about heaven. It was carried by a land tax, though. What if you didn't have it? I think we discarded lands to hand size. I think we hit our lands on, like, we hit our lands on the draws anyway. Can I at least make it to Purgatory? Oh, I'm joking? You're banned for joking. The fuck? It's a very serious stream. I'm putting you in LGS needs an intervention. Do you have to grab 3 per tax? I think you do. Oh no, you can just grab 1. Damn. I've never chosen less than 3. That's amazing. So, Myth, honestly, great deck. I hope we've helped a little bit. Myth's Pod, play some goddamn creatures that do some goddamn combat damage and hit this fool. We are going to go to the manual ad break, and then the person who asked about being fit in today, please present yourself. Yeah, Erishir, I do the same thing. Even if I'm gonna discard them, I always grab 3 just to try to draw fewer lands. Right, malicious. So if you filled out the form, now you filled out the form. And did you buy one last week and you just filled out the form now? Poker Rage AH, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. I don't know who that is, but would I be the backup? Yeah, you're currently the backup because you are the freebie. Necron player just announced he will begin to conceal carry to our Magic games with me. Oh. Ooh. We recommended this earlier today. This is so cope because I don't think you break the legend rule often enough. But like, man, if you break the legend rule. Man. We need to saw Neil Patrick Harris in half. Yeah, saw in half on Archaeomancer is also morally correct. I don't know if there's anything else in the deck you would even care to saw in half, though. Oh, Roaming Throne. Saw the Cuck chair in half. We have a Cuck stool. Sawing these guys in half kind of has a use case. Because then you can use 1 to make it unblockable and 1 to defend it not on my turn. Sawing the Sphinxes in half does work really good. Yeah, play this too. Play this too. We're going to get crazy. You want a text box, Max? You are going to have more text boxes than you can read. Glance, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. And Odin, thank you for the Prime sub for the 5th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. All right, Malicious has sent in a silly deck. Man cheats out machines to make a bigger, indestructible one. Time Machine. Here's my quirky little time machine. We threw it together a while ago and it's seen many iterations. I generally like artifacts in Doctor Who. It's a bit slow and clunky, but it was worse before I bought a precon and tore it apart. Hellblazer, thank you for the $10 super chat. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Your friendly neighborhood anarchist here is still wondering if you changed your mind about that cookbook. Also, how do you feel about the McCrelly meal? Oh, I don't eat at McDonald's anymore. I would have had probably a very strong opinion of it when I was in college, though. Okay, so we have the 5th Doctor and Ryan Sinclair. On end step, we're putting a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control that didn't attack or ETB this turn. Untap them. We are also... So Jeskai Voltron. And we intend for this to cheat out... I'm going to the playtest. I'm going to play test. What the fuck is happening? Okay, so we have 2 tap lands and Mendicant. We have removal, sure. Oh, beautiful. Command tower. Okay, I'll play this tapped. I'll get Mendicant Core. I have speed now. I cannot increase it, but that does not matter. I have a Surveil land. Sure. I will play a Mana Rock. Fuck. I will play the 5th Doctor. I'll put a counter on Mendicant Core. I will... Fuck. I will Grasp of Fate to remove some stuff so I can get my speed up to 2. Hell yeah. I will play this land now. Alright, Gleaming Bastion. Alright, Ryan Sinclair. Who is low-key fucking worthless. Or I guess we'll do Evangel first so we can proliferate the counter on this guy so he's a 2/5. There's like no way we get to hit anybody. Alright, we go to end step. We put a counter on this guy because he didn't attack this turn. Fuck, this is artifact or creature, so we can't do Aetheric Amplifier. I guess I pay 4? I double the counters on this guy. So he's like big now. And I swing him. And I hope he connects. And I get my speed to 3. I put counters on this. Okay, so can't was a strong... Sorry. I meant can't do Grasp of Fate and don't want to do Amplifier with Phyrexian Metamorph because it would be fucking bad. Thank God. Oh my God, it's turn 8. Oh, Jesus. It's okay. We won't take that one from the top. We're fine. I'm not worried about a thing. We got What? I believe that my eyes are deceiving me because I think a 4th mechanic has hit the tower that is this deck list. Alright, we're going to play a tap land. We are going to play a artifact cost reducer, of which we have 1 in our hand. We are going to play an artifact cost reducer, of which we have 1 in our hand. Brother. You make a Kilo deck right now. You stop fucking with me. You stop fucking with me right now. You make a Kilo deck this moment. Insane. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. Voxen, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Good luck with the melanoma treatment. You rock as well. We are on total nonsense department. Ryan Sinclair? And then nothing. I mean, I guess I could do Astral Cornucopia for, like, I get this is still a mana rock and I want to develop. We play the 5th Doctor. End step. Counter. 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 Shit, yeah. Someone else's turn. Draw a card. Let's go! You all have poison counters. Draw a card. Castle Doom. Fuck, man. I play Propaganda to try to not get my ass beat. I don't even want to go to combat because I'm going to get kicked in the head so hard. So I have I have 3 artifacts and enchantments, so I could make this guy a 6/6. You know what? That's good enough. Michiko's Random Truth, you're a 6/6. Go on in. We go to hit a non-land. We get the Aether Spark. Alright. This goes to bottom. That's not bad. We don't get any value out of it this turn, but okay. Aether Spark upticks to go onto Ryan Sinclair. Go to end of our turn. We put counters on these guys. We have blockers, baby. We go to our next turn. We have no way to tap these guys without having them attack. So we're totally wasting the text box of 5th command. I'm just so confused. So I think this guy's a 4/4 now because he has 1 round of counter from 5th Doctor, 1 counter from the Aether Spark. He gets buffed by Michiko's Random Truth, so I think he's like 8 now. I pack my shit up. I hit a board wipe. I pick up one of my artifact cost reducers. And I pack my shit straight up. Is this a May? Please tell me this is a May. Okay, we don't cast it. Thank fuck. We politely decline the trigger to end our own commander game. Archwave Innovation. You get transformed now. What do you do? You're just another buff thing. I mean, we have a ton of loyalty counters on this thing. We just don't... Oh my god, it's a tapped land. Good lord. Because Ryan, when he's dealing combat damage, he's putting loyalty counters on. So I think we can down ticket to draw 2. Does not really change the situation for us. And I play Insight Engine. So what is... Alright. Malicious, I cannot in good face roast you because I will feel too hurtful. We are going to have a bit of an intervention. What did you want to happen with this deck? What is the intention? Because like the 2 commanders we have picked soft non-bow with each other. The stuff in the deck has some broad is an artifact synergy, but most of what you have in the deck looks like you really want to be doing a tap to proliferate game plan, which is what Kilo wants to do, and you don't have any of the support that would make that possible. Like what we want to have in the deck is this is just to find the right tag, but we want Jeskai versions of Cryptolith Rite, where we can tap our creatures to do non-combat things. And I didn't see any of those in the deck. But that's the only thing the 5th Doctor does. Is he says if you're not attacking and you're not coming in this turn, now you can tap to do other stuff. Right? So we could play like Retraction Helix. We could play Splinter Twin if that mattered. I don't think it matters though. We could do like Elemental Mastery stuff. We could do dual casting. Hell yeah. Yeah, we could crew vehicles. We could station vehicles. So I could see this being a station deck. I could see this being a crew deck. I could see us waterbending. I like Doctor Who and artifacts, as I mentioned. The stationing targets are there to utilize the 5th Doctor's text box. How many do we have? Is he 1? Keep it going. See 2. Keep it going. We already saw this one time for the 1 time. Okay, I see 2. Chat, please correct me if I'm wrong on the 2. Malicious, how many commander decks we built? Because we do seem... I'm not feeling in my soul the strongest grasp of the statistic principles of commander deck building. Because we do have things we can use to tap them, but it's a really, really low number. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 5. Same question. Because these are not like kind of cute things. These are like central, deeply, deeply central to what we want the deck to be doing. And it's unlikely we find any of them over the space of a given commander game. Possession Engine is not in this deck, dog. Eternity Elevator is not in this deck, dog. Never mind, it is. Why doesn't Control F finding you? The fuck? Okay. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, this looks like a big list of artifact stuff we find neat. The problem is artifacts are like 8 different archetypes within one card subtype. Like, it's like saying I have a creature deck, right? You have to go deeper than that. And if you don't go deeper than that, you are just going to like run into a ton of problems. I built several decks, but they're honestly all around the same poor power range. So let's use this as a time for us all to learn together. If you're building a commander deck and you want there to be a core mechanic, like if we want Fifth Doctor to do stuff, you need about 20 cards in the deck that work with the thing you are doing. So we have 5 right now, so we need about 4 times as many. We would like it if those had like additional carry-on benefits, right? Like Inspirit Flagship Vessel has additional carry-on benefits because we crew it, and then it can make Ryan Sinclair bigger and bigger and bigger. It kind of seems like the goal is, or I could see a goal. I could see a goal of the deck being, I'm going to use Ryan Sinclair and the Fifth Doctor to crew and station vehicles to make them big safely. And then when he's big enough, I'm going to swing Ryan Sinclair and cheat out a bunch of like big, stupid, crazy artifacts. Does that sound about like the right track of what we want to be doing? Yeah, that was the base intention. Okay, great. We can absolutely make that happen. The first thing that is going to go is all this doubling shit. You never put doublers in a deck until we can do the thing we want once. Once we can do the thing we want to do once, congratulations, we get to try to do it twice. You don't matter. 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 You kind of matter. You don't matter. You don't matter. You don't matter. You don't matter. Nope. I'm kind of rocking with it. Sure, absolutely not with the extra turns. Nope. Nope. You are just gonna scare the hoes. We are not gonna get the job done. We are just gonna terrify everybody. Sure, this is cute and it proliferates. Amazing. We have 34 lands. It's on the low end, but it's not an impossibly low number. We have 14 open spaces now. So let's look for spacecraft. Brave Little Toaster, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the doghouse. All right. I love the idea of the Sarima. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. We already have In Spirit. Extinguisher Battleship could be very cute, because with our commander, hopefully all of our stuff is going to survive that. Lumen class frigate is very cute, and also does the thing we want to do. Those are pretty bad. Specimen Freighter's very cute. I don't think it's good enough, but right now we're just looking for spacecraft. That's it. Holy hell. Kill Rats, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home for the 3rd month in a row. We could try Rescue Ship. We can try Earthrow Scan Ship. Let's look at some vehicles. Dorokai for sure. Regalia for sure. Weatherlight for sure. Probably Cultivator's Caravan just to do it. Oh, I love Thunderhawk Gunship to give us all flying. I love Salvation Engine. Salvation Engine's a little bit risky. Well, RMS Titanic is just too fun a time. We just can't leave that one on the bench. And then a Doctor Who card that will get us more stuff to crew with. So let's see how this goes with no thought given to the mana curve, no thought given to shoring up your interaction, no thought given to any of the synergy, just filling it with more things that will let us crew. So we have 2 lands, we have ramp, we have a protection spell, and we have a clone. We don't have one of our crew targets. I'm going to try Trust in the deck. We're going to play a tap land. We're going to play an untap land and Signet. Fuck yeah, we get Possession Engine. We're going to do Ryan Sinclair. This does not share a thing with our Time Lord Doctor. So we're going to drop Time Lord Doctor. End step, we will get a counter on Ryan Sinclair. Next turn, scariest thing on the table, you're mine now. So we take their creature, we use Ryan Sinclair to crew the engine. We crew with both, because we can overcrew. So we have a 5/5, and we have something that we have taken. Swing a 5/5 at somebody. End step, we untap all these things. They all get a +1/+1 counter. Hell yeah. So we have blockers now. We go to our next turn. We have enough lands for this. We have 1, 2 artifacts. I copy the Possession Engine. I steal another good thing. I double crew. Maybe I crew with this guy too. Depending on what this is, I crew or I swing. I go to combat, I push a bunch of damage at your face, I go to my end step, I untap these guys. They all get counters on them. Can't swing stolen creatures. Oh, then we use them to crew. Do we even? Wow, that's a bad card. No, we just leave them there. We don't even let them crew because they can't block. And if people ever get them back, we don't want them to have counters on their things. So we just slam 10 damage at them. And then we untap our important guys. And we drop Selfless Spirit to make sure you can't board wipe me. This is already a impossibly better position than we have been in historically. And now what we can do is we can drop Michiko's Reign of Truth. Ryan Sinclair gets massive. We get a protection spell. So I think the missing link here. We have survived much better. Without all this other without all this random doubling, all this doubling synergy stuff. I think the missing link here is we want extra combats super desperately. Because what we want to have happen is when Ryan Sinclair is big enough, we want to go crazy, yucky, nasty style on it. We don't want to go, man, I hit a reasonable protection card. Isn't that fun? Because like so much of our deck has to be relatively reasonable cards to get out to this position. Once we're ready to go, we have to really go. Yeah, CDR Charmander sees where I'm going with this. I don't think Tanuki is worth considering. I don't even think Transit Mage is worth considering. I'm going to try to see if there's anything that will fit the theme of this deck a little bit more. We could do Genji Glove if we really want this to be an artifact. And again, I'm trying to rock with you. I'm trying to rock with the vision. We like artifacts. We think artifacts are fun. Guess what? You get to play an artifact. Full Throttle is going to be huge. Because Full Throttle is 3 combats. Bloodthirster only untaps itself. Grim Reaper's Sprint could be really nasty, especially if somebody blocks and loses like a chump blocker because you have commander damage. I kind of want to find space for Grim Reaper's Sprint. Definitely Lost GT could find room for it. We were on Shuri. I got rid of Shuri. Joe Salsa, welcome back. I don't think we need to do cloning. I haven't put in Grim Reaper Sprint yet because it's not an artifact and not a Doctor Who card. And I am trying to stay subservient to their theme. Yeah. Okay, I think rather than do extra combats, I'm going to dump in, pretend this is the Doctor Who printing. Oh, Raph and Leo, yeah. Oh, it's already present. Okay. Then you about to Squirtle Squad this shit. Where is... Why can't Control Effing find anything in these decks anymore? Untagged sorceries. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we have a few more cards that can really get something going. So this can proliferate. I'm going to start mulliganing more realistically here. We still don't have... Ooh, you know what you need? Let's be a little artifact freak. We need this. Alright, so we're going to get Adaptive Omni Tool. We are not running Organic Extinction. Had that in at 1.2, and so you shall again. Okay, this hand looks perfect. We go land, we do nothing. We go land, we go... Oh, we don't have our third land. We might get totally fucked here. We get totally fucked here. We get totally raw, incredibly fucked here. How many rocks do we have? We have 1, 2... That is why. Okay. So another thing about deck building. A lot of people are like, oh my god, you need to run 40 lands. Oh my god, you can get away with 30 lands. Oh my god, my decks are perfect with 33 lands. What's most important is not actually your number of lands, it is your total number of mana sources. And you, my friend, do not have enough total mana sources. You have 36 mana sources total. You normally want close to 40. even CEDH decks. I don't think they're all the way up to 40, but they run like 28 lands, and then they have like 10 plus additional ways to make mana. They're running things like Dark Ritual, they're running Moxen, they're running Lion's Eye Diamond, they're running all these other ways that are not lands to get mana on the board. So if you really want to play artifacts, more of these things can be mana rocks to synergize with, like, man, that's rough. Synergize with like Thousand Moon Smithy, to synergize with like Ulthros Research Craft. Like, that's fine. But we do need probably 5 more mana sources total. So you can cut whatever cards you want, but I would say Otag Ramp, type Artifact, Commander, yes guy. No, Encroaching Mycosynth can be cut instantly. We have a high enough artifact count. We can probably cut like Extinguisher Battleship because of our ramp situation is this bad. Bless you, baby. If our ramp situation is this bad, we're gonna have a really tough time ever getting to those numbers. And I'll just like throw in a talisman. Oh. So now what do we have? We have multiple lands and we have a way to crew. I'm happy. I would be much happier with ramp, but I'm happy. Play a tap land. Oh no, we don't want to play a tap land. We play a tap land turn 1, then we play Cascade Bluff, so we have TARDIS out. We play this, we get Ryan Sinclair. Brewing this turn doesn't really matter, but we can get in for 2. Huzzah. We can crew the TARDIS. Bam, bam. Oh, we don't have a fucking Time Lord. Goddamn. We play this guy. We untap. I think I've missed a turn here too, so I'm just going to take that extra turn now. We go... Uthro... No. We go through the TARDIS. Hit it. Next spell has Cascade. We play Earthrose Spaceship. We get to Cascade for 4. Fuck. We get a Swords to Plowshare something. Tremendous. And now we get to draw 2, and we discard 1. I'm probably discarding Darksteel Reactor, unfortunately. And then I get to untap these guys. And hey, look at that. They get counters. Isn't that wonderful? My next turn, we're low-key getting close to wanting to take a full throttle turn. I think we station Scanship, crew TARDIS, swing TARDIS, Fractured Identity, the like best synergy piece. We Cascade. Hey, we get Tezzeret. We get to untap Ryan Sinclair. We get to make this a body that now blocks for us. We have a thing from Fractured Identity. We have a 4/4. We go to end step, untap. This goes up to 5. I think this guy's small. Yeah, he's just a 4/4. Go to our next turn. All right. Retroactively, I played this land. Now we full throttle. Yeah, we do have to full throttle here, which does suck. But we full throttle. We crew TARDIS with the Doctor. We swing. We have these attacks triggers. So the next spell I cast this turn has Cascade. So we're going to free cast Adaptive Omni Tool. This will Cascade for Soul Ring. We will go to my next combat. I will Cascade for 5 again. Get a Mana Rock. I get Metastatic Evangel. Not very exciting, but now I have a million good things, and I can put Adaptive Omni Tool on Ryan Sinclair. There's something happening here. And so there's a lot of things we can do to make it better by modifying what specific artifacts we are playing. But all I'm really trying to illustrate with this is we have to have ways to tap these guys. And we have to have a ton. We have to have a ton of different useful ways that can build advantage over time. We can't just have like thing that says artifact on it, or if we have thing that says artifact on it, go. Sometimes we're going to be playing things that care about having a large number of artifacts. Sometimes we're going to be caring about things that put charge counters on artifacts. Sometimes we're going to be caring about things that put +1/+1 counters on artifact creatures. Some of the Doctor Who cards don't even give a shit about artifacts. They just are artifacts that do totally different stuff. So whenever you build a deck, you do have to pick a lane, and your first draft should always be deeply devoted to that lane. It does not have to stay that tight, but where we are right now, the deck just doesn't do anything. It just like failed to fire, unfortunately. So Malicious, thank you very much for submitting. I do hope this was in some way helpful to you. We're going to move to the manual ad break, and then we're going to squeeze off Chubby Pencil, because I believe you're here. We are not doing a freebie raffle today, but I am getting Chubby Pencil out of the queue because they have been the free roast for like a week now, and I'm done with it. All right, so I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna come back. Right, what's the general bit? A deck can do one thing great, two things okay, three things poorly. I think I've moved it to like one thing great, two things good, three things technically, and if you try to do more than that, you're gonna do them all badly. And even that, there is some nuance to, because some decks are, some themes have like really good overlap, right? Is ramp a thing? Yes. If by ramp you mean play ahead of curve, right? We saw a wolf deck earlier this stream where somebody had ramp in it, and at no point did they ever play ahead of curve. Or you need a buttload of tutors. No, even if you have a buttload of tutors, I don't think it works. So being able to ramp detracts from ability to do other things. Yes. What? 100% yes. That is the problem every big mana Grixis deck has ever been put in. I don't get to play as much efficient interaction because I have to fit in Thrawn Dynamo to achieve my nefarious plans. Right, I need 7 mana to cast Volcanic Vision. I don't get to play Pongify. Alright. Bathroom, coming right back to it. Disregarded Rambles, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. And Coop IRL, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Dog Home. Just got here. Why is Thrawn Dynamo stuck on the stream? I needed something that would cause arguments for while I went to pee. All right, so Chubby Pencil, where is your deck? I think it's in my email, right? Yes, it is. Adjusting this down to bracket 2 because I was getting blown out in bracket 3. I fucking cannot imagine why, brother. Your Secret Commander BBL deck? Not holding up against the vagaries of Cyclonic Rift and Demonic Tutor? What? Say it ain't so. I don't even know who Stature is. I'm just gonna see if I can even find him in this playtest. So we have Plagon, Big Booty Draw, and are we doing Flicker? No. Wonderful. We have 1 land. I'll mulligan that. We have 1 land, but we have Opt. Oh no, we have 2 lands. We have Sajiri Shelter. Beautiful. Okay, we play a tap land. Shit, yeah. We play... You had 1 job. You had 1 job. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. I see Zatalpa. Zatalpa's good. I have no problems with Zatalpa in this deck. I have questions about the mana base. Card draw. Banned. I have seen 10 Fairy Masterminds played in my time. Do you know how many cards I've ever seen a Fairy Mastermind draw? Genuinely. No. It's 2. It's not 0, but genuinely play, like, you should play fucking Quick Study before you play Fairy Mastermind. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm getting bullied by green players, but they just never do it. Hey, dog, real quick, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, brother? Okay, so we have an Ox. We can't even make this enter untapped, so we can't play Plagon. I ponder. I am shuffling my shit right now. King Subis, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Hell yeah, that's a land. That is a land. I'm gonna opt on someone else's turn. Okay, so what part of losing the bracket... Like, here's the thing. If you were already losing bracket 3 games, there was kind of an argument that you can just go down to bracket 2. I am mildly confused by our urge to blow our own cock off at every turn. Like, what is... Why are we playing a tapped slow fetch in a 2-color deck? What could the use case possibly be? We're gonna untap. This went to the bottom of the deck. King Cow, thank you for gifting a sub. We're gonna play Plagon. We're gonna draw 2 cards. Alright. We hold up Swan Song like a fucking king. Alright. We play this. We're gonna Recruiter of the Guard. I'm going to look up what Stature is. This is a 1/1. You are a dumb ass. You are a dumb ass, and I hate that I love this deck. So the goal is to give Stature the largest BBL known to man. Because she's unblockable, and Plagon will make her deal damage equal to her butt. That's amazing. That's so good. The deck is so bad. We're going to save you. The deck is so bad. But absolutely we can do this. Absolutely we can. So what do you have? All right, so we're just really quick. I'm going to do a real quick duplicate, and we're just going to get rid of every bad card. 3-3 Elk, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're having a good stream. You're going to the sideboard. You are going to the sideboard. You are going to the sideboard. Halan, thank you for gifting a sub. Welcome to the dog heaven. Okay, sure. You are getting out of here. That's great. Okay. Great. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. Okay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Amazing. I love this. I love this. Okay. 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 Yeah, great. Great. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. Where are we at now? Oh, absolutely not. No. Does this even... Hold on. Does this... No, that is just a tap land. Not happening. We're going to add an island to account for that. We're going to add a plains. We need to blink. We're doing a bunch of, like... We're doing a bunch of incredibly, excruciatingly cute stuff to try to get to stature when we have a crazy sicko mode card draw engine in the command zone, and we are just downright refusing to use them. So OTAG, Blink, ID, Azorius. So there's Ephemerate. There is, we could Cloud Shift. Ooh, we could do Sword of Hearth and Home. Ooh. Yeah, Elk, I kind of agree, right? Like Plagon is fucked up and stupid. Let's Teleport Circle, let's Thassa. Let's Soul Herd, let's Parting Gust. Me when I Flicker of Fate. Me when I Blur. Me when I Ascend on somebody's airbending. Ooh, Flashback. Domichi Ominous, thank you for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse. I don't think we need massive, big defense creatures. Oh god, do we want a Mind Stone? I really doubt it. But just to show off how easy it'd be, I might. Okay, and then are there... we could Distinguished Conjurer, because she technically fits the power toughness thing we need. We have Y'shtola Rule already. I don't think we have a cat girl. No, we had so much wildly expensive shit and we had no cat girl. We don't have Brago. And then is there any, like... We need tutor creature. What's the mana value for her? 1. Okay. Holy shit, Ranger Captain of Eos moment? There's no way she's a wizard. No, human hero, fuck me. She is legendary. So we're gonna put the Sarima in. She is legendary, so we're gonna play War of the Last... Starfield Shepherd moment! Holy god, Elk, a card you like is good. Ranger of Eos is like the opposite stat line that we want. Do we have any transmute ones? Yeah, we have Arkenstone, but I'm not sure we want to play the back half because I think we want it to be... Yeah, we want her to be on 1 power the whole time. So we could do Seek the Heart, but we would leave it in adventure. We would leave it on an adventure for like the whole game. Okay, so we have, fuck yeah, Dizzy Spell. Is there anything on 3 that we would want to transmute? We can transmute Ranger Captain of Eos. Is there anything on 2 we would want to transmute? Fuck no. Alright, Fairy Mastermind. Dead to me. Mizium Skin. Probably dead to me. Thought Vessel. Probably dead to me. We need 2 more cards. I like how our power down plan is find tutors. We are doing the dumbest fucking thing imaginable. I'm sorry. I'm doing the Princess Peach Smash Bros strat. I am doing Princess Peach side B spam. I am allowed to tutor something. My best game, I was using Fairy Mastermind to use Reed Richards Draw 4, and I'm very glad that happened for you. It's being cut. Two more cards. Probably Zatalpa. God, Stone Skin's perfect. Probably Curiosity. Okay. Do we get to play Magic now? Yeah, we do. Land pass. Land pass. Soul Herder, I do nothing. Flagon. Draw 2. Go to end step. Draw 2. Gonna discard Arcane Denial because it's bad. And Mind Stone because we don't need it anymore. Oh my god, we're gonna discard more. Arcane Signet and Indomitable Ancients. We have enough creatures. Alright, we go land. Soul Ring. Soul Ring for Talisman of Progress. Progress for Ephemerate. Draw 2. Huzzah! This is in exile now. We have 4 mana left. So I transmute this guy for Ranger Captain of Eos. I pretend that I'm holding up something to do. I flicker him at end step to Soul Herder. I discard this island. We go to turn 6. White. White and 1. Give me Stature. Alright, the thing is happening now. Ideally. So we are going to drop white and colorless. She is now a 1/5. Hip hip huzzah. Well, I draw 2 from Plagon, I'm lost because I'm cheating at Magic and I misread Soul Herder's stat line. Let's just start from the beginning. God damn it, dude. We had one job. Okay. He also has the wrong stat line. I think we can make this work. All right, we do nothing turn 1. Turn 2. Whatever, we play basic. We get Conjurer out. We go land, Plagon. Now we draw 2. Discard a Plains to hand size. Next turn, we do Lorna the Third Path, shoot something problematic. Azorius Chancery, bounce land. We're nice and fair. We're nice and fair this round. We could be flickering. I will draw a card. Huge. Thurima. Thatcher. I do... I don't think I play Stature out yet is the problem. I think I play like Robe of Stars onto... I'm going to play Robe of Stars onto nobody, right? Because it's an equipment. I go land. Why not transmute to her instead? Same fucking diff. How big can I make Stature? Stature. 1/5. Free. Protection. She's a 1/8. So 1/8, and I'm now holding up protection. I'm solid with that. I tap this on someone else's turn. I draw Soul Herder. I'm very happy with that. I mean, do I just start banging on you? A quarter shield. She's now a... she is a 1/11. So she is an unblockable 11 damage creature with vigilance. If I activate Plagon's ability. That's fun. I don't really think that's winning any games single-handedly. But now we sure can do it. Okay. So I'm going to call this fixed on the basis of doing the stature thing. I think the deck that you had previously, like, it can draw a lot of cards, it can function, but we were dragging our heels silly style on our way to doing stature. This edit of the deck finds stature very quickly. The thing that I like the least is we have very, very few things that buff toughness by enough to win a game of Magic. Like, the best cards in our deck are Captain America. What happens when they play 1 removal? You're banned. Any of the fucking umpteen counterspell, flicker, or other protective things we had in our hand the whole fucking playtest. That's what happens. The bigger problem we have is we get her out, we get her protected, she deals 10 damage once, and then we die to the green player. That's the suckiest part, because we can't really stop the green player from crater hoofing. We can't really stop, you know, if there's a spell slinger player who has a gutter snipe, we can't do anything to stop them from just casting a million spells. I don't think you need propaganda, Chubby Pencil. This may again run you afoul of bracket 3, but the best thing you could do, here it comes again, the best thing you could do is do power-based sweeping and just kill all the big stuff a couple times. And you don't need too many, because you draw so many cards that you don't have to play like, oh, I need 10 board wipes that I'm always board wiping. If you just have like 3 or 4, and you could even drop 1 or 2 of the tutors for it, because we were finding more tutors than we needed. I think you really just need like 1 or 2 board wipes to survive long enough. And then, damn, what we really want is more ways. Like, we want more copies of Stone Skin. Like, genuinely, I almost want to recommend, Extravagant Replication as a serious Magic card in this deck over, like, Bark of Doran. Because there's a lot of stuff where we're not adding enough to the toughness. And all the stuff we had in here before, like the stuff like Chase Inspiration, even though it's also protection, it doesn't add enough to the toughness to actually just like people's elbow somebody. And that's what we want the deck to do. So I do think some of your smaller buff things that don't also do really good for protection, so like Bark of Doran, Cathar's Shield, I think those, at least those two, could become either sweepers, or we could turn tutors into copy engines. I'm sad Extravagant Replication doesn't have a ham sandwich tag since it goes infinite with itself. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, we're stopping the stream. What do you mean by that? Jazz music stopping. Chubby Pencil, your deck's perfect. What do you mean by that? Oh, I can read. Cool. All right, good. And then I think you have something that's a little bit deadly. Like, your best case scenario is you get Stature out, you get Stone Skin out, and then you play Extravagant Replication and you copy Stone Skin every upkeep, and then you have this like very well protected 30 damage unblockable creature. And then I think we're doing something. Then I think we're kind of doing something. So I really like this idea. I'm actually going to put you up near peak. Not for how you did it, for how I did it. But I like this iteration on Plagon. I like the idea of I am going to do Princess Peach side B over and over and over, and that is how I'm going to win. I will probably steal this from you and make my own version. And with that, we are done for the day. Maybe a double strike effect? Banned. Banned. Forever. We're going to pull up the Bald Kai. Reminder, everybody, my birthday is this Wednesday. We'll be live Wednesday. We will not be doing deck reviews on my birthday, but we will be doing deck reviews on Tuesday. We will be doing deck reviews on Saturday. I put a double strike enabler in this deck. I'm the fucking greatest. Let's see who we can go raid. Decked Out is live. They're doing their subathon. Go show them some support. I will see you all tomorrow, I think. Thank you all so much for being here. Please remember to be kind. Do not, under any circumstances, rewind any videotapes you have been given over the last year. And please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, I'll see you all tomorrow.